Oh shit. I would recommend seeing a doctor, Aves. I would heavily recommend seeing a medical professional. Hello, greetings from the archive, folks. Welcome on in, Bark Bark Bite Bite. A very sick Fops is here to bring you joy and wonder and whimsy. We got 3D Barker indeed. I'm 3D today, chat. I felt like being 3D today. Oh my god, wait, whenever I dip down- okay, chat. So this is me sitting, you know, full up in my chair, and then I have like my bowl of soup below me, and I do the thing where like, yes, I raise the soup to my face, but I also like bring my head down. So whenever I take a bite of food, I look like this. Wild. Thank you for the raid, PDA Foot. Welcome on in, mods. Can we get a shout out? Hello. Scuff does not do anything like this, unfortunately. You cannot scuff me while in this form. Which is part of the reason why I don't use it all too often. But hello, everybody. Hi. Welcome on in to Maddie, to JM, to Lycanthropic, to Mannequin of Theseus, to Aves, to Peru, to Lorekeeper. Let's see. Naeem, welcome on in. Bark, bite. Hello, Virgil. Boofed it. Natalie Weiss, lovely to see you. Aves. Avid Aloe Drinker, Maddie the best girl. Who am I missing? Wonder. Hello, Fiona Bubbler. Guys, Wonder's my good friend, by the way, who should absolutely like, give your time and attention to. Hello, Eileen. Hello, Shellshock. You know who else you should give your time and attention to? PDA Foot, thank you for the raid. How is your stream? What were you up to today? It is so lovely to see you. I'm currently eating mac and cheese. I am sick off my ass right now, but we're gonna be playing Shadow of the Colossus, because you know what I've decided? The illness cannot stop me. I have decided, chat. The illness cannot stop me. I am simply too powerful. Hello, Monkrilla. Don't mind me as I eat my mac and cheese, chat. Every time I eat my mac and cheese, I look like this. I have not seen the new episode yet. I meant to watch it last night and then I passed the hell out. Because I was sick. Chat, I hate how unproductive I get when I'm sick, but you know what, that happens. Hello, Leah and Blaha. Lovely to see you. Hello, Wasteland Radio. Bark, bye. Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible. Can't pelt you with water. This is also true. You can't pelt me with water. It's very sad. It's part of why I don't use this model too often. That I felt like being 3D. I don't know if we'll use the 3D for the whole stream. We'll see. It depends on how I'm feeling. I want to program more things to work with the 3D model. I want to. But I haven't gotten around to setting that up and I need ideas, you know? I need to also talk to my 3D modeler. Hello, Road! Welcome on in! Bark. Lovely to see you! Mac and cheese. You should absolutely see it when you have the time. Honestly, best episode yet. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Honestly, indie animation has been going so hard in recent years, and I'm so glad to see it always. Hello, Peru. Hi, everyone. It's me in 3D today. You haven't seen me in 3D since, like, December. I apologize, it's been a while. I haven't had a good excuse to pull it out, and, like, the setup with it is a little bit scuffed. So I haven't really been able to, like, you know, justify pulling it out. I haven't been able to put the time aside to, like, make it less scuffed. But you know what? Since we're doing a PS2 game tonight, I figured I would at least do our intro in 3D and then see how I'm feeling. We might not 3D later. We might 2D later, we'll see. It just depends on how well I can get everything working, you know? Hello, Bread, welcome on in. Hi, I'm 3D today. We're all low poly because I'm feeling kind of retro, chat. I'm feeling kind of retro. Now questioning whether I have a blood clotting issue, because I bled so much. That is not great. I hope you're okay, Aves. What happened? I have not played Shadow of the Colossus before. No, I'm going in completely blind. I know nothing about Shadow of the Colossus. Did you listen to what I sent you in DMs last week? Good question. I don't remember. I genuinely do not remember if I did. Knowing my PC probably still have too many polygons to be higher than 30 FPS. I only stream in 30 FPS. What do you mean? Shadow of the Colossus is one of my all-time favorites. Excited to see this. Alright, alright. See, it's been pretty highly reviewed by the community, and so I'm definitely excited to check it out for that reason. If it's such a beloved game, like it is absolutely one of those like beloved games that everyone seems to know. I'm excited to experience it for that reason. I am a little nervous, but you know what? We'll enjoy it together. Hi, Orleans. Fop's brain is like, I had DMs last week. Okay. So, good news for me. I'm finally getting accommodations for a lot of my like disabilities and stuff, and I have genuinely been able to function significantly better. Simply having the ability to like sit down while doing my daily responsibilities and like, oh my god, chat, I never want to go outside without compression socks ever again in my life. I've always been like a no-show socks kind of person. I wear like the little low-cut socks that don't show over my shoes or whatnot. Because even when I'm wearing like big boots, I don't like the feeling of socks on my feet. But after feeling how much better I am able to think and function when I am wearing compression socks, I never want to go outside without them again. For anyone who does not know, compression socks are socks that like compress the veins in your legs. They basically apply pressure to the legs that forces the veins to be a little more compressed, which stops blood pooling in them, which can be really useful for certain medical issues such as what I deal with, orthostatic hypotension. Recently got that diagnosed. It's fun. But genuinely never been able to function this well before. Why the fuck is the A moving differently, I'm afraid? So this model is just a lot more energetic than my other model. This is actually, okay, so here's the thing. When you are puppeting a VTuber model, you have to be a lot more expressive in order to make the model kind of like move in a meaningful way. So if I were to like, I could pull up my 2D model right now and I could show y'all, actually I can't because it uses different software and I only have one webcam. But in any case, when it comes to like puppeting a 3D model, you have to express in more exaggerated ways in order to like, you know, make the model look cool. And I'm currently puppeting this model the way I puppet my Live 2D. So what you're seeing right now is the way that I move around and express when I'm trying to puppet my 2D model, which is just a less expressive model due to the limitations of Live 2D. You're basically seeing how much bullshit movement I have to like put on in order to VTube. You know? Oh, is the bot napping? My bad, give me a second. Did not realize the bot was napping. I can pull that up. Apologies, folks. But no, compression socks, holy shit. I am actually able to think. Hello, Kinda Strange. This is just my 3D that I use on occasion. It's the first time I'm using it in a hot minute. How are you doing today? I saw you were live the other day, but I was busy, so I couldn't pop in. I'm currently sick right now, so I've been like all over the place the past couple days. Thursday night, I got home and I was like, huh, I don't feel good. I probably just talked too much today. You know, for those who, I don't talk too much about what I do, like, for a living, what my day job is, but it is primarily talking to people. So I was like, you know what, I probably just stressed my voice, it's fine, you know, my throat's a little bit dry, and my throat hurts a tiny bit, you know, I'm a little bit nasal congested. It could just be that I spoke too much today, and I have, like, a couple minor allergies, who knows. And then I wake up the next morning with a severe sore throat and a cough. So that was fun. Hello, Ripwolf, lovely to see you, hi. But no, the compression socks, I never want to go outside without them ever again. Because holy shit, like normally in my day-to-day, I stand up and within 5 minutes, I feel like shit. Within 5 minutes of standing up, when I am using, like, when I'm just going about my day, within 5 minutes, I feel like garbage. I wear the compression socks. I actually feel okay. I actually feel okay. Hello, Shabingus. How are you doing? Bark, bark, bite, bite. But no, I'm sick today. We're doing our best. Have a very comfy sock color. I normally just wear black socks. I'm sorry, I'm basic. Yeah, it's my 3D model. I'm surprised more of you haven't seen this yet. I did a whole concert with it, you know? But no, between the compression socks and being able to, like, sit during a lot of my daily responsibilities, I'm actually feeling okay and, like, semi-functional for the first time in a while, which has been really cool. It's been very, very nice. Feel bad you had those issues, but also socks? Yeah, they're compression socks. They're basically compressing the veins in the arteries in my leg and preventing blood from getting stuck down there, which means that I don't get dizzy or fatigued or faint as easily. And I actually feel like okay most of the time. I'm just sick today. Whoopsie whoopsie. Any other grippy sock enjoyers in chat? I will admit I am a grippy sock enjoyer. I wear boots and long pants every day, so I have no reason to buy colorful socks. Yeah, I also am a boots and long pants kind of person. Chat, have I shown you my boots recently? I'm gonna show you all my boots. One second, can I find my boots? I own a lot of boots. I own like 4 different pairs of combat boots at this point. But my daily wear boots are a pair of 1980s military jump boots. These are like, oh, when's everything? Hello? What the fuck? Huh? Weird. All right. So these are my daily wear boots. They're a pair of like vintage military boots, 1980s. They're Corcorans. They have treated me extremely well. They're very comfy. I enjoy the hell out of them. I wear them on a daily basis and I take very good care of them. I keep a lot of vintage leather. Big vintage leather enjoyer. If you've been around here, you know what? One sec. Let me. What the fuck? Wardo, what are you doing? If you've been around here for a long enough period of time, you probably know that I'm a very, very big enjoyer of vintage leather and collector of vintage leather. And so I own several pairs of very cool leather boots. I also have a couple leather jackets from the 90s. I keep... What else do I have? I have my... I don't know, I have a lot of vintage leather. I have a pair of vintage I have a pair of vintage leather roller skates. From like the fucking 60s. And they're badass and they clean up so pretty. Oh my god, they are such a joy to polish. Anyway. I like leather. One sec, can I find the picture of the roller skates when I first like polished them? One sec, one sec. This is one of my hobbies, chat. I'm a collector of vintage leather. Yeah! Alright, so this was the before. This was the image of them before I like, you know, took them apart, polished them. I had taken the laces out at this point, but I hadn't like done any work with them. Oh, wait. Actually. This is, this side is a before, this side is polished, is actually what it is. So this is a before, this is a polished. And honestly, I like to think the difference, pretty visible. But they're absolute beauties. They're absolute fucking beauties. God, look at them. Hi, Kai, how are you? I'm gonna be so real. If you told me how to pronounce your name, I forgot it. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Is it Kia or Kai? I don't know. I'm sorry. Before rollerblades, afterwards hippopotamus. No, they're so pretty. I am such a sucker for vintage leather. Chat. Genuinely, if you want a pair of nice boots, buy vintage military boots. They are generally very cheap. You can get them easily for like 50 bucks, sometimes less if you're lucky. And they will last you decades. Fuck pleather. I hate pleather. I hate chat. Vegan leathers are not fucking vegan. Screw that shit. There's so many products that argue that like advertise themselves as vegan or sustainable leather, etc., etc. They're made out of plastic. Even those that brand themselves as cork leather or as what's it called, mushroom leather, are held together by plastic backings that are generally more harmful for the environment, just because they are made out of plastic. I'm a big defender of real leather. If you want a nice pair of leather boots that are going to last you decades and are relatively affordable, just buy vintage military boots. Buy the equipment to polish them. I promise they will keep you in good shape for a long time. You can get a pair of leather boots from like the 90s or 80s and you can make them last a long time. I own a lot of leather from the 90s, from the 80s. I have some from the 60s even. If you take good care of it, it will take good care of you. And you can make, you know, that $50 purchase last forever. I have a leather jacket that I got for $18 at a thrift store that's from the 90s. He's one of my pride and joys. I'm planning on wearing him at Offkai. I understand a lot of people are very uncomfortable with like the use of animal products, but I promise you that like buying secondhand leather is way better for the environment than any kind of fucking vegan leather will ever be. This is one of the hills that I will die on. I totally understand if folks are too uncomfortable to buy their leather new or whatever the hell, but like that used secondhand vintage leather it's just genuinely the most sustainable option and will last you so much longer. I'd buy it in a day? Hell fucking yeah. Big leather enjoyer. As a vegan, I agree. Hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah. As a vegetarian, vegan leather is the way to go. Put a reel in activism about buying, or real fur leather secondhand products as a bolt doesn't go into full leather, doesn't support the meat industry. Secondhand leather, like if you are someone who is vegan or vegetarian, just buy your leather secondhand. It'll last you so much longer and it is way better for the environment than those microplastics, which are going to cause so many problems. It really is for the best. Hi, Syrup God, lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I will say, don't worry, Orleans, all of my looks are with the intention of being able to take jackets off, and if need be. Mario Kart Double Dash music? Hell yeah. Also, hi, Syrup God, how are you? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Apologies for anyone who I am failing to greet. A lot going on in chat right now, but I needed to show off my leather. I love my leather. Enjoy the lurk, Virgil. Also, vegetarian and agree, even though I'm still getting used to leather boots because it feels kind of uncomfortable regardless. That's so fair. Like, I'm not going to pretend leather has a super lovely texture or anything, but big defender of my leather goods. I am also the kind of person who will, like, die of heat stroke before I fucking... You can rip my, my beautiful leather goods off of my heat-stricken body. I understand vegan people who don't want to wear them, even, and not even for texture, but feels wrong, I guess. Like, I understand it, but I think, like, people also need to understand that vegan, quote-unquote, leathers are made out of plastic. These are made from plastics that are made ultimately from, like, fossil fuels and whatnot, and are harmful for the environment, both in the process of their production, because, again, this is fossil fuels that we're using to do this, and then they shed microplastics into the environment. They never biodegrade. They end up in landfills, and ultimately they're just so much more harmful for nature at large than actual leather goods are, you know? The worst about leather is the weird looks I get when I describe myself as a vegetarian and an opponent of the meat industry with a leather jacket, leather trousers, and leather boots, but aside from that, it's okay, yeah. Like, ultimately, I think anyone who calls themselves vegan or vegetarian, but continues to buy vegan leather, like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Quote-unquote vegan leather is not vegan. It is harmful for the environment. And of course I say this as an outsider, I am not vegan, I would not be able to be vegan for medical reasons. But I think that it is an important conversation to have, that, like, genuinely, just buying your leather secondhand is the best option in 99% of situations. Really what this compression was actually talking about, because at work I'm often on the tills and we don't get chairs, so on busy days I'm set in one place for several hours, might get lightheaded on my longer shifts. I get lightheaded when I stand for, like, longer than an hour. I oftentimes get lightheaded also when I immediately stand up, and holy shit, the compression socks have made a world of difference for mine. I got some for, like, $10, and they have been making a world of difference in my life. A lot of them do it without realizing the impacts. I mean, yeah, because of course the vegan leather industry doesn't want you to know that you're quite literally buying microplastics. Of course they don't want you to know that. But I think it's a conversation we need to have. Got faux leather once because it was cheap, like 8 quid, didn't last long. Got rid of it because they were falling apart. My first pair of combat boots were faux leather, and they lasted me, how long? How long did I get out of those boots? I think I got 3 years out of those boots, which is still ridiculously long for faux leather. My daily wear boots, these beauties right here, have been around since the 80s. Some soldier used to own these. His name is still written on the inside. These used to be some kind of fucking soldier's boots, and the cool thing about these, because what happened with my old boots, they started falling apart, of course, but the soles started to get fucked up. I had actually, like, managed to wear a hole in the sole of them. The soles of these can be replaced. So when I hit a point where, like, I have worn through the soles of these, I can take them in and get them resoled. They were made for that purpose. Yeah, they're extremely durable. I have been in so many mosh pits with these. Like, genuinely, I heavily recommend, if you need a pair of, like, you know, combat boots for whatever reason, vintage military boots secondhand are the way to go. This is also true, like, how do I say? You know what? Hey, Syrup God, did you happen to see that one YouTube short / TikTok that went around recently talking about the differences between different leather grains? Is that where this is coming from? I say this lovingly. Because I can get into the conversation of different types of leather grains. Or other different, like, categories of leather quality. I could do that. We can have that conversation. Because yes, when it comes to like the quality of leather, yeah, technically, generally your full grain leather is going to be better than your top grain leather is going to be better than your genuine leather. But I kind of don't like the way people immediately dismiss genuine leather as being terrible. A lot of that comes down to the fact that I have a leather jacket, which is a genuine leather jacket. For those who don't know, genuine leather, it is generally like the lowest grade of leather. Full grade leather, the entire leather is intact. Top grade leather, you've scraped away and filed away the top surface of it to make it uniform. Genuine leather is anything below that. The problem with genuine leather is that it's not a regulated term. So genuine leather can be anything from, you know, a top grade leather that was additionally sanded down and is now much thinner to be made more pliable, to a bunch of leather that has been glued together on a plastic backing, in which case it has the same problem as, like, you know, a lot of quote-unquote vegan leathers do. But just because something is genuine leather does not inherently mean that it is of poor quality. Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. And the stretch. For example, I have a genuine leather jacket that I have been keeping since the 90s. It belonged to a loved one of mine and was then passed on to me. It is a jacket from the 90s, and it is in excellent condition. And I do care for it, that is, you know, worth noting. And you can tell that the leather on it is very thin. But it has lasted for a long time with no peeling and with very minimal wear. Despite the fact that it is the jacket I wear the most often. I wear that jacket on a near daily basis and have been wearing that jacket on a near daily basis since I got it nearly a decade ago. Just because it is genuine leather does not mean it is inherently worthless. Had a welding jacket, would that be full grain? Probably not. So full grain leather, that's what you're gonna see in like designer bags and like the highest quality of goods. Generally speaking, full grain leather is only going to be found in like luxury goods. You probably have top grain leather. Top grain leather is what you're gonna find in most jackets, in most combat boots and whatnot. Top grain leather, like for most daily use functional objects, or for like anything other than luxury brands, you're probably dealing with top grain. I only ever buy leather stuff when I can touch it. Genuine is nice, but trying to buy things online makes me want to avoid it. Oh, 100%. I will say, when it comes to buying genuine leather, you want to be able to touch and feel it first, to like get a feel for the quality. If you know your way around leather, you can pretty easily tell by handling it, holding it, whatnot, if you're dealing with like, or roughly, you know, how good of a genuine leather you are dealing with. Like, if I also would avoid a genuine leather if I am buying something online, and I would probably stick to top grain. Like, I'm not gonna bother with full grain leather, but like top grain, 100%. When it comes to genuine leather, I tend to not trust it if it's online because I would prefer to hold it. That said, I'm almost never buying leather goods online. I pretty much get all of my stuff from like vintage clothing markets, thrift stores, and things of that nature. There are a lot. I happen to live in a city that has a lot of art markets and similar, like, you know, weekly or monthly markets that occur. And a lot of vintage clothing boots will set up stalls at these markets. That's where I get most of my leather. So generally speaking, I'm able to pick something up, try it on, feel it before I purchase it. And I would recommend you do the same whenever it comes to buying secondhand clothes. I think what kind of leather my jacket is depends on what style of jacket it is. If it doesn't say on the tag, I don't fucking know. I would probably have to see and feel it to know. I'm pretty sure my my biker jacket is top grain. Most likely. It's most likely top grain. I personally, I would never buy full grain just because it's so absurdly expensive. Usually find full grain in boots and belt. Most jackets tend to be top grain. I don't think my jackets are full grain. Because even like a full, maybe some of the really expensive. Huh. Wait. Brain. Get my words together. Brain.
Oh shit.
Thank you for the sub, Omega Scales. I appreciate it. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How are you? I'm pretty sure my jacket and my boots are both top grain. Neither of them feel full grain. Full grain, in my experience, is absurdly expensive. It's possible my boots are full grain. They don't feel full grain. Biker stuff can be full grain, thicker, less, longer. This is true. I don't think this jacket that I got, this biker jacket I got, is full grain, though. It feels like top grain. It feels like top grain. I don't know. Admittedly, I'm also working with, like, you know, military boots and shit like that as well, so I feel like that's more likely to be top grain anyway, given a lot of military goods tend to be, like, mass-produced as cheaply as possible. Part of the reason why I recommend old vintage military boots for anyone looking for a good pair of combat boots is because they were mass-produced to be, like, they are made to be functional at the cheapest cost possible. So you can get a lot of them secondhand for extremely cheap, and they were also built to be repairable. So you're not getting, like, you know, highest quality leather in the world doing this, but you are getting something that will last you a decade. They didn't take care of their boots in the military. Very true, very true. They're kind of required to. It says that smoked beef, brisket, ravioli. Holy shit. I need that. Put that in my body. One sec, I want to address Belladonna's message here. Running for the local council for the Greens, meaning I'm now officially a political figure. It's a non-target word, so I doubt I'll win, but it's a really cool thing. Become eligible for election like 2 days before polling day. Hell fucking yeah. Hey, it at least gives you a starting point to potentially build that off in the future. I'm proud of you. Keep on loving, keep on fighting. Bark, bite, bite. Ah, he stole a dimension. Hi, Crochet Dragon. How are you doing today? Bark, bark, bite, bite. As far as fruit leather goes, it tends to, you know, come with the same issue where usually it has to be put on a plastic backing. There is no existing, like, leather alternative, which is not, like, forcibly put on a plastic backing in order to, like, function. Because unfortunately, with all of the alternatives that exist, the pieces they produce are too small. So if to get something big enough to be a jacket or whatnot, you have to put them on a plastic backing in order to, like, you know, function. And I think there have been a couple alternatives for backings that have been produced, but generally speaking, they don't last nearly as long. You're lucky to get like 2 or 3 years out of them compared to the decades you can get from pure leather. Thank you for the follow, bark bark bye bye, welcome on in. Apologies for all my leather yappery. I fucking love leather. Big leather enjoyer. Apologies, we started stream and I immediately went on a big leather ramble. Hope everyone's doing absolutely incredible, and if you're not, I'll bark and bite until you are. Brand is a Giovanni Rana pasta. I'm familiar with Rana pasta. Oh my god, they're so good. I haven't had them since the homelessness saga. Thank you for the bark boy bark for the arp, arp, arp. Sorry, the leather is tasty is wild. Listen, if people want to lick my boots that bad, like, they're right fucking there. Hey, yo. Hello, Cat and Bows. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Also, peep my water bottle. Haha. Hey, yo. I'm sorry. Leather Tasty is just endlessly funny to me. Leather Tasty is endlessly funny. If I'm not supposed to eat leather, why do they make fruit leather? Wait, isn't fruit leather just like dehydrated fruit that you eat, that you consume? I don't think you should be putting that on your body, you know? But to say, are these pictures, Are these pictures the debut of your OnlyFans? Some of y'all would like that. Some of y'all would fucking love that. Nah, I'm a big vegan leather enjoyer. Crazy front page pull. Hell fucking yeah. Welcome on in. Hi. It's me. I'm the punk bastard. In the flesh. Bark, bark, bite, bite. No, it's super cool when people come in and recognize me from like TikTok and YouTube shorts. I need chat. By the way, I have not uploaded a YouTube short or TikTok in like 8 days. I need ideas. There's so much political news happening right now, but none of it's really like caught my eye as something that I feel is in my wheelhouse enough to write a short on. I need ideas. Gun emoji. Gun emoji. Free love, there's dehydrated fruit, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think you should put that on your body. Listen, I'm just a big leather enjoyer, okay? If chat wants to lick my boots, they're right there. I'm just saying. Need ideas, leather? I do eventually actually want to do a YouTube, like a video essay, where I basically defend, like, real leather. I want to eventually do a video essay that basically functions as a defense of, like, real fur and leather. Talking about why, generally speaking, like, quote-unquote vegan leather alternatives are less sustainable and not worth it, you know? Just buy your leather secondhand, guys. Have you considered hiring a raccoon to make them for you? That's what we do with our trans XP tabletop RPG. So my thing is, I hate uploading clips. I do not like uploading clips. I do have an editor. Love my editor. He's wonderful. But I absolutely hate uploading clips, so I avoid uploading clips whenever possible. I've uploaded like 3 clips in my entire career. Because generally speaking, they perform poorly, I don't like them. Oh, because they perform incredibly poorly compared to the rest of my content. When I, make an original video where I'm yapping and talking, it gets a minimum of like 3,000 views, at its peak over 100K. Clips perform shit. I've had like 1 clip perform well in my life, and it's one that I spent 3 hours editing, because it was like a 30-minute segment of my stream that I edited down into, a minute. And didn't like it. Could I suggest a video about why you vote as an anarchist? You know what? I would love to talk about that. I was gonna save that for closer to the upcoming election, but I should write that down so at the very least I don't forget it. But at least for my comment, or rather for my content format, I definitely prefer doing scripted shorts where I talk about like politics and queer issues and punk stuff. I find that generally speaking, they just perform better and are better received by my audience, and I think it's just more in line with what I want to do. I want to be a leftist news source. My dream, my eventuality, I want to be someone go-to, so that's someone that people go to as like a source of news in the leftist sphere. I don't think I'll ever be able to cover every event that happens, but at least on the topics that I specialize in, I would love to be the guy that people that talks about digital privacy and trans issues and things like that online. Keep people up to date on those topics. Function as a sort of independent news. And I find that's a lot easier to do in the pre-recorded format where I have more care with what I say and whatnot. Which is not to say that I'm not careful with my words on stream, but I am absolutely an ADHD and schizophrenia having bastard who flubs my words constantly. Hi, Darkwood! Bite. What do you mean you can't summarize every moment on the globe? I would love for there to be like 10 of me so I could put out a bunch of shorts every day talking about every ongoing, thing, but have you done a video on the recent Lepkin incident warning about US trans genocide? I have done one on that. Yep. So my most recent HRT update was actually it's my my 8-month on HRT video. It is also a barely disguised video talking about the fact that the Lemkin Institute for Genocide Prevention has officially designated trans people as a subject of genocide. He looks drunk. Okay. So for folks who are used to seeing my 2D model, as a VTuber, we have to do this thing called puppeting, where we have to, you know, act in exaggerated fashions in order to make our models move and do the things we want them to do. Most of the time when I'm live, I puppet a 2D model. My 2D model, and there are ways around this. I could have rigged my model to be more expressive, and if I ever do a re-rig, or when I work on my 3.0, I will be making it more expressive in general. But I have to, when I'm puppeting that model, act in like absurdly overly expressive ways in order to get the model to act in the ways that I want it to act. This 3D model is significantly more expressive than my 2D, so y'all are getting a much closer approximation to how I actually move in real life when I'm streaming. So normally when I'm talking into the microphone on stream, I end up expressing or moving around kind of like this. In order to put a lot of emphasis on my words or to be more like expressive and engaging. Which is not how I talk in my day-to-day life. If you want to see how I look when I talk in like my day-to-day life, which would probably be more appropriate for this model anyway, it's gonna look a lot more like this. It's a lot more subtly expressive, as a normal person would engage. But because I'm on camera right now, every urge in my brain is telling me that I need to be overly expressive and performative to puppet my model. It's just that shit that we have to fucking do as VTubers. Welcome to VTubing. I find it very funny. As someone with OSDD, having multiple views is always a good thing. Is now an appropriate time to mention that, like, I've had 3 different therapists want to, evaluate me for dissociative disorders, and I've declined every single time. Lol them out. I find it quite funny. PS2 era indeed. Yeah, I'm feeling retro today, you know? I'm feeling kind of retro. So we're gonna do our normal just chatting. We're gonna talk about all sorts of queer and leftist issues that are threatening our communities. And then we're gonna play a fucking PS2 game. It's gonna be great. Why do you decline? Because there's already enough diagnoses on my plate. You know, I've got my shit pretty well handled, being diagnosed with like schizoaffective disorder, BPD, HPD, ADHD, autism, generalized anxiety disorder, social anxiety disorder, complex PTSD. I honestly, I've got enough diagnoses on my plate, and I do a pretty good job of handling it. I've got my medication, and my coping skills, and I like to think that most of the time, I am a relatively functional person. I don't need to have like an identity crisis right now and start reconceptualizing the entirety of my life. I'm in a spot in life where I'm relatively stable, where I'm relatively happy, where I'm able to live and create, even if not as much as I would like to. I really just don't have the time or space or capacity in my life right now to do a ton of self-reflection and evaluation and learn a bunch of new coping skills and like rearrange so much in my life as that might require. If that makes any sense. If I'm able to function like this, then here we are. Complex PTSD, part of my ignorance, but how is this different from PTSD? So normally PTSD is caused by 1 or 2 major traumatic events. Complex PTSD is caused by a lot of smaller traumatic events building over for an extended period of time. So yeah, basically complex PTSD is like the buildup of smaller traumas over a larger period of time because it presents in a more complex manner. Yeah, like having an abusive childhood is very likely to do that. A lot of things can cause complex PTSD as opposed to traditional PTSD. Lolamau. I love casually listing my diagnoses. But yeah, no, like as things stand, I've just got a really good handle on my life, as is, or a relatively good one, even if there are things I would like to further address or fix. I don't need to add anything new onto my plate right now. And if I'm functioning and I'm happy, then I don't think doing so as things stand is necessary. The symptoms and concerns that had brought about concerns of wanting to evaluate me or diagnose me in that direction are essentially managed at this current point in time. They don't really happen anymore because I've instilled the coping mechanisms and protections that I need, so I don't see a need to address them. Lolamau. I don't know, that's just how it goes sometimes. One second, let me catch up on the shit that was going on in chat, because there were a couple other things that were said that I wanted to poke at. Think I'm gonna wait until after exams are over, but I'm thinking about entering the news space, maybe as a podcast or just some videos about shit. Hey, if you ever need someone to interview on a podcast, hit me up. I'd be happy to set aside an hour or two. Let me poke around. Apparently there are natural alternatives to plastic backings for vegan leather. Should also know that there's like a dozen forms of animal leather you'll have to touch on to make a video on it. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And while there are, like, you know, natural backings, the issue is you need to that requires companies being willing to first of all use them and also market the fact that they're using them. Hello, Amethyst Switch, welcome on in, Bark Bright Bite. And the other element being, those alternatives generally don't last you longer than 2 years. Generally speaking, a lot of those products are very short-lived, so I'm just very much someone who says, like, your best option is generally buying leather secondhand. You know, that's where I'm at. Bark Bite Bite. Let me poke around. Were there any other short video suggestions that we got? Respectfully, if AE was a vehicle, all the lights on the dashboard would be lit up! I swear there were other video suggestions. Oh, there was something about, like, about how to get into the punk scene. I would love to cover that at some point. I need to figure out how to build into that. I eventually actually want to do a series of sorts where I talk about, like, Florida-based punk bands, because God, there is so much beautiful transgressive art coming out of this state, and I am in a unique position to be friends with a lot of Florida-based punk bands. Shout out to Adam Dumpster Meds. Fucking Adam Dumpster Meds DMs me to let everyone in my friend circle know when a show is going on. It's great. This is what I do as well. I really like leather, buy stuff at Vinted, which is secondhand clothes. Don't know if you have them in the US. I've heard of Vinted before at the very least. But no, I'm a big defender of leather. I own a lot of secondhand leather. I get a lot of mine from either thrift stores or from, like, vintage clothing markets. Cause yeah, like, I cannot be vegan for health reasons. I have a stomach condition where I cannot consume most plant-based proteins. They contain high amounts of fiber and they make me fucking throw up. It's not fun. But I also do believe in, like, trying to better the lives of animals where I can. I own a lot of secondhand leather. Because I am a big believer that, like, they are far more sustainable options than most plastic alternatives. And while there are natural alternatives that are coming out, they are currently small scale and oftentimes come with big caveats. I think that, like, fucking buying secondhand leather is fucking vegan. That's my hot take in this regard. I may not be a vegan, but I'm firmly of the belief that buying secondhand leather is a vegan option and should be compatible with that lifestyle. EE, which mental conditions will I have in my life? The universe, yes! Listen, I'm very ill. It's fun though, it's fun. Thought about a name for my channel if I start doing videos about global politics. Think I'll call it Madame Belladonna's Political Register. I think that's fun. Hell fucking yeah. I hope that goes well for you if you do. And again, if you ever need anyone to interview, feel free to hit me up. The environmental cost of remanufacturing a product every 2 years outweighs the benefits, in my opinion. Yeah, it would depend a lot on the particular methods being used, but just as far as like for state of sustainability, accessibility, etc., just buy your leather secondhand, buy your fur secondhand, etc. See, the same way I wish other vegans would accept that. I agree. I also wish other vegans... Okay. Again, I'm saying this is not a vegan. Hey, vegan community. Love y'all. You're doing great work. 100 imperfect vegans who cut out the majority of their consumption of animal products, but, you know, still do on occasion is better than one perfect vegan. I genuinely believe, like, the easiest path forward as things stand is to encourage more people to reduce their reliance on animal products slowly over time, you know? I think that is genuinely, like, a more meaningful option, and I really hate how often the vegan community is so dismissive or aggressive towards anyone who isn't doing quote-unquote good enough in their eyes, you know? I believe in treating our animals more humanely. I believe in reducing our reliance on animal products. I think it is okay if we just stick to reducing at the moment. I think people choosing to reduce their usage and consumption makes a massive difference regardless. I always say I'm vegan at heart, but can't because of health issues. Real and valid. Yeah, no, like I'm not a vegan because I've got a lot of health issues that prevent that. But I do care about these issues, and I want to see us work towards a world that is generally more sustainable. And that's gonna take time, and it's gonna, you know, probably take a few generations for us to make it fucking possible. But I think accepting imperfection and accepting better on the way to great is okay. Absolutely agree. I never touch meat, but I cannot imagine where I would be without my beloved cheese. Real and valid. Straight up, like, there's this one post I absolutely adore, where it's again, for me, it's an issue of I cannot digest fiber. And so any plant-based protein that contains high levels of fiber, which is most of them, I can't eat. I can't do beans. I can't do, like, peanut butter and nuts, etc. The majority of them just don't agree with me, and just as things stand, the majority of plant-based proteins are very high fiber. Even like a lot of the meat substitutes, your Beyond Burgers, etc., are very high in fiber, and I will get sick. But there's this one post out there that's along the lines of like, oh, I would love to be vegan, but I love bacon. Then be vegan with bacon. Be vegan but bacon. That's okay. It's okay, and that should go for everything in life. Genuinely, everything in life. I want to learn how to lift weights, but I can't imagine like doing that every day. Okay, do it once a week. Cool. I want to learn a new language, but like, it's just like stop making excuses. Half-assing things is okay. Oh, I puke. I throw up. I throwy uppy. I'm vegan but bacon. Yeah, real and valid. Real and valid. Perfection is the enemy of progress. Exactly. Like, hey guys, something that is half-assed will always be better than something not existing at all, you know? Half-assing something is genuinely, wonderful. How do I say? It will always be better to half-ass something than to not do it at all. Hello, Brink_, I'm 3D today! Hi! I keep emoting as if I'm using my 2D model. At the end of the day, any knowledge gained or attempt made is, one that is not lost. Exactly. This is the thing I'm trying to teach myself in regards to my own content, actually. That it is okay to put out projects that I still see imperfection in. I will say the specific caveat that I put on that is I try to do that with streams. Because coming on here and streaming for 6 hours when I feel like crap is a bad idea. I stay actively sick right now. But in the majority of my creative endeavors, especially the ones that like aren't streaming specifically, I'm trying to let myself understand what's like my music pause. There it goes. Alright. I am trying to teach myself and let myself be okay with the fact that, like, it's better to finish the thing and to have done the thing than to sit there worrying about it being perfect. With my video essays, with my shorts, etc., I am trying to embrace the ideology that it is better to just do the thing, to have beat it, than to continue sitting here letting it fester for months. The one caveat for me for that ideology is streaming, because if I let myself fall into that with streaming, I will sit here for 40 hours a week feeling like garbage. And I need to put my health first somewhere. I started streaming and then stopped again because it messed with my mental health, but still don't regret starting it. Hell fucking yeah. Hey, and that's okay. Streaming is not for everyone. I love content creation. I love streaming. I have to put limits on myself and how often I do it because it does get in the way of my health, but I do it because I love it. That's real as shit, genuinely. If you tried it and it didn't work out for you, that's okay, but you still gain some cool skills in the process, and that's badass. Proud of you. Perfection almost always benefits capitalism. Yeah, kinda. I would even argue that capitalism itself does not really desire perfection, because perfection would mean that problems are actually solved and they don't have a return customer. That's what the whole notion of like inshitification is about. Hello, Celestial Muffin! Hi! We're 3D today. I'm feeling pretty retro today, you know? I'm feeling pretty retro. I liked it. The problem was that none of my friends are on Twitch and nobody watched my stream. Thought I was a bad person. Got it, yeah. I'm very lucky that, like, when I started streaming... So I've been doing this for 4 years. I have been streaming on Twitch for 4 years. When I started, I was very lucky to have friends who were willing to, like, sit on my stream and hang out with me. And I very quickly grew an audience. By the end of my first year, I was averaging, like, 20 viewers. And I have continued to steadily grow an audience since. These days I average like 60, 70, somewhere in that range. And I'm very happy to be there, even if it's been a lot of ups and downs in the last year. But I totally understand, and that's something I warn people about when they get into content creation. Especially in the early days, I would have a lot of viewers who like saw me grow and went, I want to do that. And I've sat there and I've had to warn them like, hey, this is not easy. It requires a lot of sacrifice. And there is no guarantee that you are going to grow an audience out of it. Because yeah, that can absolutely negatively impact a lot of people. And it is so fair to decide that it's not for you for that reason. Hell fucking yeah. Kind of strange. Can I ask when you started? Because I recently had my 4-year anniversary. Earlier this month. You deserve this modicum of success? I think I deserve more than this, actually. This is my ego. Listen, I need to let myself be an egotistical bastard every now and then for, like, my confidence. Genuinely, hey chat. If you're someone who struggles with like self-esteem and confidence and oftentimes thinks you're like not a good enough person or not doing good enough, you need to let yourself have ego every now and then. So I want to be clear, I'm not saying this because I'm like an egotistical bastard or anything. This is like an exercise I do for my mental health, okay? I think I deserve more than this. I say this because if I don't say this to myself, I'll start telling myself that I deserve like shit, you know? I understand when people struggle with veganism because they love meat. Thankfully, the transition to being vegetarian isn't much of an issue for me because a lot of common meats like pork and chicken didn't like anyway. That, you know, real and valid. Oh, same to the person talking about having no viewers. Got it. Never mind. Apologies. I was about to be silly. I was about to compare like our streamer birthdays. I have a friend who started literally a month and a half after me, and they're like one of my besties. I love them. Yeets a water balloon filled with support at you, real. Listen. I'm very proud of the community I've built. I think I deserve to be averaging over 100. I think I've worked hard enough for it. I had it at one point, and then some bastards decided to ruin my damn fucking everything. But you know what? I'll get back there. All in due time. Fuck those people. Fuck those jackasses. Polygon or Mori? Huh? What is polymori? Do you mean polyamory? Both are cool. I like polygons. 100% agree, gotta be proud of it. Hell fucking yeah. Genuinely having one of those days? Oh well. My ego wants to be a monster, I probably shouldn't. Like, okay. I am the kind of person who, like, I don't innately have much self-confidence. I, for a long time, really hated myself. And it wasn't until I started, like, creating content and whatnot that I stopped. A lot of that was connected to content creation. A lot of it, though, was also the fact that it kind of coincided with me, like, living my punkness more. I was briefly poking my head into Arrow Wright's stream earlier, friend of the channel. And she was talking about, like, you know, the things that we do to start loving ourselves, not in so many words. She was specifically talking about, like, working out and how she started, like, finally seeing herself as, like, physically attractive because she started working out, etc, etc. But it was for me a mix of, like, starting to stream and living more loudly punk to start developing any confidence in myself. But I know myself well enough to know that my default tendency is to degrade myself and to think poorly of myself and my own success. So every now and then I have to remind myself that actually I'm really fucking cool and I deserve so much good shit, you know? Every now and then I have to sit down and tell myself that actually I am genuinely fucking incredible and I deserve good things. I'm hot as fuck, I'm super cool, and I'm amazing at content creation. I struggle with that too. Like, luckily, I'm at a point where I firmly believe that I'm incredibly hot. I'm still working on the rest of it. I do firmly believe that I'm hot as shit, though. I am extremely attractive in person. You are cute, boy, this is true. Grindr lately has been a confidence boost. Lol, you know what? Real and valid, Grindr terrifies me. I had a friend, we one time sat down while we were drunk and looked through his like, Grindr DMs. Holy fucking shit. Listen, I get it. I'm gay. I like men. What the fuck? Grindr scares me. In any case, ads will be hitting any second now. I need to go, wash this bowl that was full of mac and cheese a minute ago. And also, put orange juice in my body. I will return before the ad break ends. Fictional you is also attractive? Why, thank you. I'm very hot. You get a bunch of viewers who know damn well you're hot as the fucking sun. Listen, I accidentally one time, hello Monpot, not a new model. This is just my 3D that I use every now and then. I haven't used it in a couple months. I just don't interact with cis men usually. You know what? Fair and valid. Unfortunately, I find a lot of them attractive. It's a problem. One sec. I accidentally, though, once posted a picture of myself from, like, the chest down. So a few of my viewers can vouch for the fact that I'm very hot. I'll BRB. Can I T-pose? One sec. Can I T-pose? I don't think I can T-pose. No! I'm so tempted to pull my fucking full body model out just so I can T-pose. One sec. Big stretch. Big stretch. Alright, I'm normal. I'm normal. Hi chat, I'm back. I'm back. Hi. I like how I'm on top of the VRB. It's very funny. Alright, I'm here. Alright. Welcome back from ads, everybody. How goes it? But no, I find the From Kind of Strange. I just don't interact with cis men usually. See, my issue is that I find them hot. I find a lot of cis men attractive. I've talked about this before. My taste is any man with even a hint of femininity, like, oh, a man with long hair, hi, hello, and then also alt woman. My tastes are very specifically any man with even a shred of femininity on him, and then alt woman. So glad I'm a lesbian, else I would have so many mediocre men have sex with me. No, see, I like men. Unfortunately for me, I like men. And I'm lucky that I've had mostly good experiences, aside of like the couple of chasers I've dealt with. Fucking fucking men who chase trans masks are wild. God, that's an experience. Chasers in general are an experience, but like trans mask chasers, kind of wild. But no, good men are out there. They exist. I've had mostly good experiences, but like seeing the number of unsolicited dick pics that my friend was getting on Grindr like scared me off of it, you know. My friend and I, we literally went out and got drunk in the woods in a like middle of nowhere town. About an hour out of here, and my friend opens up Grindr and just inbox is flooded with dick pics from previous weeks. Starts poking around the local area. There's still dozens of people. Clicks on a few profiles. Literally gets dick pics within minutes. Within minutes. Shit's what? I'm scared. Grindr scares me. Like there's good ones out there. Don't get me wrong. Apologies, but Jesus Christ. Like, I think men are hot. I've met some absolute gentlemen. There are exceptions. Dating apps are weird. This is also true. Hello, King Trillion. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Lots of amazing men out there while on my journey. Tried being bisexual. I tried being a bisexual cis men. There are a few men I dated that were not good people, and that's so fair. Like I think with any demographic, there's always going to be bad examples. Grindr in particular just scares me. It's the culture of it as like a hookup app, and I say this as an aromantic person. Like what I am looking for is hookups, but I also like want to trust the people that I'm engaging with, you know. And I have my fair share of trauma. I think like 90% of dating apps are owned by one company. I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. Yeah, I don't know. Dating apps are weird. I've never really used them. Arrarara. Hi, Jester. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Genuinely. I just got some info. Fops like music? I am a big music enjoyer, chat. This is a known me fact. I am a loud punk. Honestly, I really want to bring more... Okay, chat. What the fuck do punks on the internet do? Are there, like, punk content creators outside of bands? Like, genuine question. I've been wondering about this later. Or earlier, rather. Like, what's the punk scene look like on websites like Twitch?
Oh shit.
Thank you for the follow, Alexa. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I say this as a loud punk, but I'm gonna be honest, outside of like following bands on social media, I don't know what the online experience of being punk looks like much these days. I know there was a big punk community on TikTok for a while, but I don't even know what's going on with that these days. And I'm genuinely curious, like, what the space is like for other punk content creators. They do decentralized internet shit, like VPNs, custom OS and stuff. Fair point, fair point. You know, I'm gonna go poke around. Is there anyone else live under the punk tag on Twitch? There are other people live under the punk tag on Twitch right now. Are any of them not VTubers? And how many of you are like only punk in aesthetic? How many of you are actually punks politically? Who are you? Okay, this is like an album reaction thing. That's kind of cool. The majority of the other people on here, there are a couple people who are like doing music production streams. That's cool as shit. There's a lot of music reaction stuff. But no, that is very obviously AI art. What the fuck are you? You know what? I'm not going to engage, but I hate you. I'm staring at some very obviously Gen AI, quote-unquote punk channel. I hate this person. AI art is not punk, this is true. Hello, girl witch, how are you? Bark, bark, bite, bite. You're like the one punk that isn't a full-time musician. Yeah, I mean, I am trying to get back into music production. I want to get back into it. But that's the thing, like, I know punk is predominantly understood and seen by most to be a music genre. And music is part of it, don't get me wrong. But punk is so much more than the music, and I recognize a lot of the activities we do outside of the music are things that we do, like, you know, outside of, or offline as well. But damn, I kinda miss, or rather, I kinda wish that there was like more other punk content creators. The worst thing to say is no, AE, I'm not going to engage, but I hate you. I promise, chat, that I'm not a mean person unless I see you like use AI art. I think I've banned, okay. I think I've banned maybe like 10 different people in my career as a streamer, and most of it were like accounts doxing me. Let me check that. How many? Because I definitely have more than 10 banned channels, but I don't really count like the doxing channels as like multiple ones, you know? Give me a moment. Can I see my moderation? Can I see my ban list? I want to see my ban list. Okay. I do actually have a lot of banned accounts. Shit, never mind. Let me look through these. Most of these are just gonna have been like either accounts trying to dox me, or they're going to be like random trolls. There are people who will follow with like usernames that are like very obviously meant to threaten the streamer or be inappropriate. Like there will be people who follow you with usernames where they try to trick you into saying a slur, and then when you read the username out loud, they're gonna like report you and make it look like you've said a slur, or like take the clip out of context. Which almost never works because Twitch is smarter than that, but you know. Um, Hello, Noivern, welcome on in. Yeah, it's my 3D model. I don't use it very often. But as far as like people I've actually banned for personal bullshit, I'm like, oh, there's a friend who like overstepped my boundaries repeatedly, and kept making jokes that I just told him made me uncomfortable. And then when I snapped at him and yelled at him because he kept crossing my boundaries, he blocked me. That's someone I banned. I also have banned, let's see. Oh, there's a user who used AI art. There's an account that has a username based on Elon Musk. It's a lot of like Jesus Saves kind of account names. Point just being like I don't hate people very often. There's very few people in the world that I hate. I'm not someone who really like goes out of my way to hate people. It's really difficult to get banned on my channel. It's very difficult to make me like not want to associate with you, etc, etc. I am a relatively chill person who, unless you repeatedly cross my boundaries, is very unlikely to like remove you from my life or community. I may silently kind of like have my reservations, and I don't collab with people very often for good fucking reason, because I'm not very trustful. But I'm not a mean person who very easily like goes, oh, I hate you. Unless you openly use AI fucking art. That is one of those things where I will immediately go like, oh, get the fuck out of my way. You know? If we are openly using AI art in the year 2020 fucking 6, fuck off. Hello, Dragon's Horde. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Like, if you are a Nazi, if you are actively engaging in like bigoted fucking rhetoric, if you repeatedly cross my boundaries, or if you use AI art, those are the things that will get you kicked from my community. Was the person who blocked you for rejecting his advances the same guy I'm thinking of? I don't know who you're thinking of, Pyro. I don't know who you're thinking of. There was a user in my community who was active for like 6 months in my community, who kept talking about like how who kept coming in talking like asking me for free art, and then like, you know, stopped after I said no a couple times. But at one point posted their YouTube in my I think it was in the self-promo channel. Oh, boss, I've looked my redeem. Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't see it. Bye bye. One sec, let me get that for you. I don't know who needs to hear that, but there's someone out there who loves you, who's proud of you. And if you really don't have someone like that, I'm gonna do that. Love y'all. And I mean that genuinely. Like, I know that was a text to AE and all that, but that is also a thing I genuinely mean and repeat. I am proud of you for existing, for fighting, for doing what you can to live and love life. I don't fucking care if all you did today was get out of bed. You're doing wonderful, and I'm so proud of you. If you have no one else in your life who is proud of you, I will happily be that guy. Keep on loving, keep on fighting. Life is worth it. I hope you guys know that. One little thing at a time, indeed, indeed, indeed. I do mean that genuinely. If you have no one else in your life who's proud of you for continuing to fight and exist, I am happy to be that guy. Keep it up. Keep it the fuck up. Hee hee. Fist bump. Chat, fist bump. Anyway, yeah, there was that person in the, this was someone who was active in my community for like 6 months. They had asked me a few times for like free art, talked about how they were working on like an animated series and they needed art for it, and had asked me for free art a couple times. I eventually told them off enough times that they stopped asking. But eventually they posted their channel. Actually, no, it wasn't even the self-promo channel. They came into me while I was live on stream and self-promoed their YouTube channel in my Twitch chat. That's what it was. And of course we like take the message down, we tell them off for it. But I decide after stream to poke around their channel and I find it full of AI art. And there are several places where they say like, oh, I'm not using their robots this time. But there are multiple places where they knowingly admit to using AI art. They've been banned. They're gone. Goodbye. Good riddance, motherfucker. I don't know who needs to hear it, by the way, VTubers in chat. Frosty Tools is AI. A lot of those like automatic shout out things where they generate a funky little description based on the person who's raiding, that's Gen AI. Stop using that shit. If I raid into you and I see that, I'm not raiding into you again. Don't do that shit. So the thing is that they had AI shit on it, but they also came into my Twitch chat to fucking sell promo. The fact that you're alive in today's shit show world's a fucking accomplishment. Indeed, indeed. Hello, Crocodile. How are you doing today? Bark, bark, bite, bite. We're using the 3D model. I haven't used it in a few months. Always puts me off when I see that in VTubers are that we're cool. Yeah, I hate how many VTubers are anti-AI until it's their fun little cute little thingy-majig. So it's not it's not just like automatically shouting users out, it specifically generates text based off what's on their profile. So like say I raid into a channel, it'll post something like, oh, welcome on in, Archivist, catch this Pug Fox Boy as he goes on various adventures in these games. It'll post something that's based off of my profile text, but not directly of my profile text. In short, if they legit didn't know, alright, cool. So the AI art that this person was posting on their channel is stuff that like they knew was AI, they admitted to it, but then they like, posted it in my Twitch chat, and that's just not okay. Hey guys, don't self-promote other people's fucking Twitch chats, don't do that. Hello Mizu, welcome on in, bark, bark, bite, bite. But in any case, it does genuinely bother me how many folks in the VTuber scene are anti-AI until it's their funky little tool that they just think is a fun little silly meme. Yeah, they're funny, silly little toy. And that's part of why I hate the AI art is not art argument. Not because it's not true. Not because it's not true, because yeah, AI art is not valid. It's not fucking art. Screw that shit. But I hate the AI art is not art argument because it's so easy for people to go, well, I'm not using this to make art. It's so easy for people to go, well, I'm just making a silly little shit post. Well, I'm just making a meme. Oh, well, this is just a little text tool that automates something that I wouldn't be able to do. Or makes my life a little easier. It becomes so easy under the AI art is not art argument to justify uses of AI for non-art purposes, and I still think that's a problem. Which is why I do believe the more genuinely useful arguments against AI are in regards to the ways in which it wastes energy, the ways in which it wastes resources, the ways it horribly pollutes the communities of largely marginalized people. There actually, fun fact, there is a lot of evidence to show that living in a close proximity to AI data centers causes sound waves that are below the range for human hearing, but are known to cause significant levels of depression and stress and anxiety. If you live near an AI data center, your quality of life is automatically lower just because you are exposed to those sound waves, which are too low for you to even hear and need specialized equipment to be measured. Fuck Gen AI. And it bothers me that we're oftentimes so reliant on the AI art is not art argument when we have so many genuinely good arguments to be using that don't have big holes in them, because ultimately the AI art is not art argument isn't fucking useful when it's so easy to excuse or to find loopholes through it, you know? But that's just me. That's just me. Got banned from a Facebook group for a specific health condition for bullying because I called someone out for posting an AI-generated infographic with dangerous health advice. Lol, amau. What's the DOD again? Remind me which one that is, Crocodile. But yeah, fuck AI. Fuck AI, 100%. Oh, Department of Defense. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Just fuck them to hell and back. No, this is jumping the gun, but I learned a creepy Easter egg about use of sound in Shadow of the Colossus. Interesting. I'm excited to play the game. We're gonna check it out in like an hour and a half. Hee hee. But nah, like, fuck AI. There are a handful of uses for AI more broadly. Usually in situations wherein it is performing tasks that would just not be possible to do by hand. Like there are things we can do with AI, like taking text that has been scanned with a document scanner and making it readable in a text-based format, which thereby allows people who are, you know, vision impaired to read it and makes it searchable by everyday people. And there's things like, you know, fucking AI tools that detect cancer and whatnot, but these are not generative AI. There is a distinction between the generative AI that so much of our modern discourse is around and the AI tools that genuinely make our lives easier and allow for accessibility to exist. There are genuine uses for AI more broadly. Fuck generative AI. Very specifically, you know? Those uses have existed before the current corporate craze because they're using a very specific form of AI that no one fucking wants. My go-to is voice recreation for people who have lost the ability to speak. Yeah, there's a very small, narrow set of uses for AI tools. Usually in the realm of accessibility, data analysis, pattern recognition, or in just automating tasks that could not be done by people in a reasonable time frame. There is not a use for fucking AI art. You know? Generative AI actively harms the progression and adoption of actual useful AI. Absolutely, 100%. Hello, Zelda. Welcome on in. Barbara, bye-bye. One moment. I need to write something down because I really liked how something was phrased in chat. I need to save that for my video essay later. I need to save that for my video essay. Alright, there we go. There we go. I liked how that was phrased, so I saved that. AI should be foes in video games and for assisting with research only. I mean, there's just a handful of specific medical applications and a handful of specific accessibility applications, but yeah, like we don't need AI to be generating fucking art and replacing Google, you know? We don't need that shit. We don't need that. I propose we call Gen AI the embodiment intelligence, shame AI bros, that's what they crawled out of. I think just relying on the term Gen AI Oops, sorry. My bad. Apologies. I'm currently sick at the moment, so I've been consuming mass amounts of orange juice and electrolytes. I apologize. That was gross to me. I'm so sorry, chat. That was right on the fucking mic, too. My fucking god. Hello, Greybrook. How are you doing today? Okay. But like, I think we need like that's why I make such a big distinction between generative AI and like machine learning, other machine learning tools. You know, generative AI is AI that takes a large database of pre-existing human-made content, be it writing, art, etc., images, sound, whatever it may be, and uses it to generate new content. This is why I talk about generative AI as opposed to other AI or machine learning based tools. Because even a lot of the technology that goes into making generative AI possible underlies actual useful technology. But you know. Thank you for this text to AE, Jester. I love this fucking post right here. One sec. Let me get my voice ready for this one. In other news, I'm digging this model. Thank you, I appreciate it. Is that ham processed? If it's processed, I don't want it. Ma'am, it is an 11-pound whole slab of deli ham. It has no bones, fat, or connective tissue. It is an amalgamation of the meat of several pigs, emulsified, liquefied, strained, and ultimately inexorably joined into an unholy meat obelisk. God had no hand in the creation of this abhorrence. The fact that this ham monolith exists proves that God is either impotent to— Oh my god, can I read today? I'm gonna start that one over. Apologies, chat. One sec. I'm gonna do this right. Is this ham processed? If it's processed, I don't want it. Ma'am, that is an 11-pound whole slab of deli ham. It has no bones, fat, or connective tissue. It is an amalgamation of the meat of several pigs, emulsified, liquefied, strained, and ultimately inexorably joined into an unholy meat obelisk. God had no hand in the creation of this abhorrence. The fact that this ham monolith exists proves that God is either impotent to alter his universe or ignorant of the horrors taking place in his kiln. In his kingdom. In his kingdom. I did my best. I'm sick right now. I'm trying my hardest, chat. I'm a little bit under the weather. Ma'am, this is a Waffle House. Absolute cinema. But no, this is why I make a distinction between like generative AI and like other forms of machine learning tools. There are genuine purposes for machine learning and or quote-unquote AI tools, but they're not in the generation of new content. They're not in art. They're not in answering your Google searches. They are in automating tasks that cannot be easily performed by human hands, or in pattern recognition, in understanding like large data sets. They're too big for people to fucking figure out on their own. It's in accessibility. Like, I'll be so real, chat. I'll be so real. Do you guys see the captions I just added to my stream? These brand new beautiful captions. If you can't see them, you can go into the little closed captions button and you can enable them or disable them at your will. These are, to a certain extent, artificial intelligence. There's a piece of artificial intelligence tech that has been created and is listening to my voice and piecing together the words of what I'm saying. It is the accessibility tool, but it's not generative AI. It's not creating new content, you know? And it may be powered by a large language model to a certain extent, but there is still AI or machine learning involved in that process. This is why I think it's really important that we make distinctions of the kinds of AI we're talking about. Because a lot of accessibility tools are AI, but they're not generative AI. My ability to have accessible captions on my stream requires AI tools. But it's a different kind of AI than the kind of generative AI that is causing all of these problems. You know? There's a distinction to be made there. And I think it's very important to make that distinction. There are many important uses for AI tools. It's just that this shit isn't one of it. Responsible use of AI towards accessibility, yeah. I think shit like this matters. But we need to not be using AI. Like, I think the worst uses of AI, straight up, I think the most egregious ones, honestly, in my mind, might just be the funny little tools and memes that people make. The casual little everyday ways it's being used by people. Things like Frosty tools, normalize the concept of AI generated content as a fun little gimmick. And honestly, I feel like that's one of the most harmful things that we could be doing right now. There are many Emporium feathers for generative. I turned on captions this peak. I'm thriving. Yeah, I won't pretend the captions are great. I'm pretty sure transcription tools existed before the current wave of AI, but AI has certainly made them a lot better. I think we also need to consider that things like the large language models that, you know, underlie ChatGPT have also existed for like a decade. Low key. I think a lot of people assume that, like, you know, ChatGPT just kind of came out of nowhere. No, the tools and research that underlies large language models is stuff that we've been building for decades. ChatGPT didn't show up out of nowhere. One sec. I need to check something. Oh. I'm trying to find some information. What year was this? In any case, large language models are a thing that we've been building for like over a decade. Thank you for the hydrates, Fuse, bite, how are you? Quote unquote, oh, they didn't exist before the current wave of AI. ChatGPT was trained off the same exact data that captioning tools were trained off of a decade ago. They're still AI, they're based off the same data sets because the same underlying technology had to be used to build them, you know? I'm doing alright, I'm currently sick as shit, but hey, we're doing the best we can. My point just being that, like, the issue isn't AI in and of itself, the issue is it being used to generate new content. That is where the problems come in, when we start using AI to generate new content. Does that make sense? These companies benefit from you thinking they created AI out of nowhere, yeah, instead of it being like based off of pre-existing technologies that far predate it, and having been in development oftentimes for years, you know? Like, large language models describe more than just ChatGPT. Large language models are also audio transcription tools like this. The same large language models that power ChatGPT power auto transcription tools and have been powering these transcription tools for years. Auto captions have always been AI. It is not possible to build an auto caption tool that is not to some extent powered off of machine learning. Shit like that, you know? I actually back in like 16 was fucking around with machine learning shit in a cognitive robotics lab. This shit's been around for a long time. I was helping to design AI that would be able to create 3D models of neurons out of brain scans. And that project has since been used to actually create a 3D model of the entire fruit fly brain. And hopefully, we'll do so for more species in the future. We actually didn't get the results for the fruit fly brain project until 2024. Those results came out in 2024. I was working on that project back in 2016. It took over 8 years for that project to be completed, because a lot of this stuff has been working on, yes, I'd have been 15 then. Yeah. I'm gonna mute my mic. In the VOD.
Oh shit.
Lolamao. Molecular genetics, excuse you. Excuse you. Y'all are getting the lore dump tonight, because you know what, fuck it. I've alluded enough at this point, yeah. I used to be smart. I used to be. Literally, like, if I still had the energy and, like, was as not disabled as I was back in the past, I imagine I'd be making so much more cool content. And ultimately, I just need to buckle down and find some of that smark again. But I hate how much disability holds me back these days. I'm currently trying to get the script for my next video essay done before the end of the month, and it's hard. I wish this shit was as easy as it used to be, but I'm working on it. I'm doing everything I can. From Good Humor Gaming, I did definitely want to address this. Had a project I did for Georgia Tech where I took existing speech to text and existing language translate with existing text to speech, making an Arduino that could translate most languages in real time to get a scholarship. Only reason I don't have it is because the people who own that tech will not share the patent. Also took college classes at 14. Real as shit. I fucking hate that crap. I hate that crap. Oh my god, there is so much genuinely useful tech that is currently locked behind patents. This includes tech that can be useful for accessibility, for medical applications. There are so many medications that could potentially be life-saving for some people that are barely accessible or too expensive to be useful because the patent owners are pieces of shit. I hate intellectual property. Fuck intellectual property. Hate this shit. Anyway. I'm just a guy. But nah, I would love to talk more about science. It's just an area that I have a rocky relationship with, and I'm not up to date on a lot of current research because I haven't looked much into it, like, since I kind of burnt out on it. I really like talking about politics, though. Do you ever think you would still have eventually ended up on the VTuber if your life trajectory didn't change as drastically as it did? I started VTubing when I was 20. I started VTubing around when that big change in my life happened. I had a close friend pass away, and I just needed to start creating again, you know? And I somehow ended up here. I think I would have found my way back into content creation eventually. I created, okay, it's worth noting, I created content before all of that and in the middle of all of that too. I was a TikToker who made primarily music-centric content around like 18. I used to do animatics on YouTube back when I was 16. I've always been doing some form of content creation. I think I would have inevitably found my way back here eventually. Maybe not as a VTuber, but as something. Did you hear about how the US courts ruled that AI-generated content isn't copyrightable? Good. 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 Fuck intellectual property and fuck Gen AI. Hello, Pepitone. Welcome on in. Barbara Bite Bite. Vibrates into AE admitting he's still fucking smart. I'm not as smart as I used to be. Like, I like to think I'm good at talking about politics, and I still have a decent head on my shoulders. But I still yearn for the person I used to be, and there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not as smart as I used to be on the science end of things, and I wish I had the spark and productivity I used to have. But I'm working on it. I'll get there eventually. I miss staying up until like 4 a.m. every night working on various creative projects. I really need to find whatever the hell fucking chemicals I need to pull it all-nighter working on whatever the hell project. I need that in my life. I'm good at thinking, good at computer, good at Riz, good at VTubing. I am not good at computer, don't put that on me. Just because I can set up a fucking like fucking, what is it, fucking VRM shit. Just because I can create or use a custom subdomain for my Vintage Stories server does not mean I'm smart. As someone who had a mental breakdown starting at 12, I get it, yeah. I've kind of, it was 16 for me when, or rather 14 for me when a lot of that stuff started to be an issue. EE without the crisis that happened to them becomes known for some voice acting, only to appear in the Nobles. God, I miss voice acting. I used to do that shit all the time. Makes you smart enough to retain that information without a guide, though. Fair point. I do have a notoriously good memory. That is one thing. One thing that is true about me, I am notorious for having a good memory. That memory has degraded a little bit just because of like how much time I spend on my feet and the general fatigue of like being a disabled person forced to stand most of the time, but that should be getting better now that I'm allowed to sit during my day-to-day. I really miss that shit. I miss voice acting, but I am notorious for having a good memory, if nothing else. I still remember the exact date my best friend and I met. That's where I'm at. Hello, Druid. Hi. We brought the 3D model back for tonight. Hi. I keep emoting as if it's my 2D because I keep thinking I have to like overexpress my fucking movements in order for it to show on this model. Listen, I'm a little freak show. I'm a little freak show. Hee hee. Hee hee. Thank you for the Hydra, an awesomely epic guy. Bark bark bite bite. Freak show / affectionate, yeah. Promise? Promise what? You're angled like Chad is having a sword duel with you? I'm gonna be so real, Chad. Do you want to know why I'm angled like this? Do you want to know? Promise you're a freak? Oh, I am a freak. 100%. Absolutely. I'm the freakiest. I keep having an issue with my mouse where it drifts to the side whenever I hold an input. Every time I hold an input with my mouse, it just casually drifts. You know, can I show this to you guys? Give me a second. I'm gonna show you all exactly what I mean. Let's see. I can steal my little OneNote thingy. That works. Alright, we have my calculator app here to display, because this is actually where I first noticed it happening, okay? Watch this. My mouse keeps doing this, and it does this in every application. I'm not holding it or anything. Do you have a second keyboard plugged in? I only have one keyboard, no. I only have one keyboard. To my knowledge. I don't think I have a second keyboard. Please don't feel bad about yourself. I promise. I'm just a mentally ill freak show. Press your left arrow key like really hard. It's not stuck. The keyboard for this one has keys that raised really high, so I'd be able to tell if they were stuck as well. So we had a weird fake input thingy. I only have the one keyboard. It's like, I don't know. And my keyboard and mouse are the same, like, USB receiver thing. Is it my controller? It was my controller the whole time! Okay. So I've been dealing with controller drift. Apparently what we're learning here is I'm dealing with controller drift. And also that my controller can override my mouse and keyboard functionality. Huh. One sec, let me make it better. There you go. controller controlling your cursor and be like, I didn't know that was a thing! Apparently my controller has stick drift. We're learning this now. I didn't know. I still have a question. How does a teen genius with both scientific and creative acumen to stand with the greatest have low self-esteem? Perhaps I'm dumb, but how? Child abuse. And I had no friends growing up. I was not allowed to have internet access or like hang out with anyone. I was basically just not allowed to have friends. You know, vast majority of actually smart people are very self-aware. This is also true. Generally speaking, like smarter people tend to have lower self-esteem and like higher rates of depression. This is a thing. Alright, I'm putting my controller away for now until we get into the gaming because what the fuck? I've been dealing with that for a week. I first noticed it when I opened up my control or my calculator app one day and I was like, huh, I can't do any calculations in my calculator app. I had to use a physical calculator to file my taxes. Because my fucking calculator app was broken. God fucking damn it! What the fuck? Just when y'all thought I was smart, I guess. Alright, you know what this means? You know what this means I can do? I can actually adjust the camera. Because beforehand it kept doing weird stuff where it was like adjusting the camera in ways that I didn't like. So I had to like manually override it and do some bullshit. But now I can like actually adjust the camera so that I look nice. And I'm like in focus in an appropriate way. You know what that means? Fish! Okay, at this point I need a way to work the you know what that means fish sound effect into my stream somehow, and I don't know how. Chat, I need to put the you know what that means fish sound effect somewhere, but I don't know how. Give me ideas. Hello, Ink the Psychic, how are you doing today? Bark bark bite bite. Maybe check if I somehow have a controller hooked up or something. I have occasional mouse drift. Could be. Could be. You are smart, intelligent, and wisdom. You were smart, intelligence, wisdom are different stats. Fuck you. This is true. I don't lack much. I very heavily lack wisdom. Just have a soundboard with the fish. You know, I actually, chat, so I got a hold of, let me grab it. One sec. So I have a Steam Deck XL here that I actually have not set up yet. It is a Stream Deck with a ton of buttons that are supposed to be used to automate like specific tasks related to, you know, running my stream. I've had it for over a month now, and I have not done anything with it yet. And I feel I want to change that. I want to set it up so that I can like do a bunch of like voice effects and a bunch of scene transitions for me. Okay, so y'all know Stella, right? Stella's a good friend of mine. I want to upgrade my stream to be a bit more immersive, to have more cool like voice effects and things that I can trigger at the press of a button. And this is supposed to be what allows me to do that. Chat, in the coming months, before my birthday, I might save some of the stuff for my birthday itself, but I am planning to do a bunch of things, make a bunch of upgrades to my channel, in order to, yes, Stella Cosmostar, yes, in order to make my stream feel better produced and more professional. Because as much as I love being a scuffed bastard, and there will still be scuff, trust me, there will still be scuff, but I want to bring my stream to a point where it is a lot more immersive and a lot higher produced. Refined stuff, yeah. I want to have cool voice effects like Stella has that she can enable the press of a button. I want a cool raid response thing that I can do. I want to upgrade my stream to really bring the punk vibes forward and make it my own. And make it this high produced, immersive punk experience. And I will. Happy birthday, fuck you. But hopefully before my birthday I'll have that all up. I'm gonna save some of those upgrades for my birthday, but I want to bring as many of them forward in the meantime as possible. Basically, I want to make my channel feel like that of a professional content creator. Because I want to be a professional content creator, which does not mean that I'm gonna stop talking about politics and stop being indie and cool. But I'm gonna get fancier. One sec, let me read your message. If you put a mouse on ice, and it has problems moving and keeps sliding, that is mouse drift. Interesting, huh? I think most of these things can be done through Sammy. Don't know enough about the program to really say. Probably. He's 3D. I desire to throw a slice of cheese at his head. I don't know how to set shit like that up. But I want to figure out how to set shit like that up, you know? My birthday is not until September, guys. What the fuck? Actually, it's exactly 6 months away on the dot. Chat, in 6 months, within 6 months, my stream's gonna look cool, professional, and badass. I promise this. Can't spell September without March 21st. Chat, who knows when my birthday is? This is the challenge for the real AE fans. But no, I'm gonna get my channel to a point where it feels like a real produced professional experience. I don't want it to stop being my own. I don't want it to stop being punk. In fact, I plan to really highlight and further push the punk in that. But these are my plans. These are my thoughts. I'm gonna make it happen because I'm cool. I'm cool and badass, and I deserve views. You know. Your birthday is someday next year. My birthday is this year. Every day is your birthday. Tell me I'm not wrong. You're wrong. A is asking if you remember the 21st night of September. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. These things are true and we appreciate you for it. Happy birthday, Punk. Your birthday's today. No, it's not. I think I know when it is, but you should say it, just so I can see if I'm right. My birthday is September 21st. Nah, I have big plans. I have big plans. I'm going to make my stream a genuine, badass, professional feeling experience. In my own ways, in ways that highlight how punk it is. In ways that really push the atmosphere that I want to fucking embody. I want to make this a... How do I say? There was one piece of advice I saw when it came to streaming one time that was like, treat your stream like it is a TV show. You know, stream at the same times, end at the same times, do it in a manner that is regimented, and make sure that the vibe that you are building, and the performance you are putting on is one that holds intention. I want to embody that, and I already do, I think. But I want to bring more production value into my streams in a way that allows me to further embody that sort of ideal and ideology towards creation. I am someone who takes my creation extremely seriously, and I want to really embody it to the highest potential that I can. I can see your mouth moving and you doing little head spins. As I was explaining earlier, I'm used to puppeting a 2D model, which is just inherently, like, much stiffer. So I am used to having to do extremely exaggerated motions in order to puppet that model. I don't know if I do those off stream, I'll be perfectly honest. But I know that, like, by default on stream is to be extremely expressive and move around a ton. Because that's just what you have to do to puppet a model. So I'm doing the puppeting I would normally do for my 2D model with the 3D right now, and that's a problem. Because this model is inherently more expressive than my 2D is. So y'all are getting a glimpse into how much I emo and how expressive I have to be in order to get my 2D to do what the hell I want. My 2D is so much more stiff than this, it's really funny. So you'll get, like, uber bouncy movie AE. Lola Mao. The ears flopping around with the movement is the best. It is very good. I love how on every model I have, my everything is so movie. I'm astonished by how cute it is my point. I'm not. Y'all are gonna be so disappointed if you run into me at a convention because I'm not this like expressive and emotive in real life. I'm very autistic and always mildly uncomfortable and have a very severe, or a mild but relatively noticeable flat affect. So I don't do this in person. I'm not this expressive in person. Y'all are gonna be so disappointed should the day ever come. No, I'm really looking forward to Offkai though. It's gonna be really fun getting to go to like a content creation convention for the first time. I'm hoping to hang out with a bunch of friends and see them. What sick lines did I miss? Welcome back from ads, folks. I was yapping a little bit about how I'm very excited to go to Offkai this year. It's gonna be my first time going to like a big public event as myself, because normally when I've gone to big events in the past, I've not talked about the fact that I was going. I think the only time I've talked about an event I was going to publicly, it was Warped Tour, and that's mostly because I was in a really severe depressive episode, and I needed everyone to know that I was okay, because like my last stream had not ended on a good note, so I literally like posted an image of the big schedule for Warped Tour. I was like, hey guys, I'm okay, I promise. But nah, I am really excited to go to Offkai. It's gonna be my first time publicizing the fact that I'm going to like a big event beforehand, and like publicly like being myself there. And I hope I'll run into some cool friends and some folks that I know. It's gonna be a good time. Fun fact, you can tell when you run into AE IRL because he's a ginger cyclops surrounded by his harem of bitches. This is true. I don't even need to riz people anymore because like my friends will riz for me. I went to a show last month and we got IHOP with a bunch of people afterwards. We ended up meeting and befriending a bunch of folks at the show. And this one friend who like already had a crush on me. She's at the table, she's talking about, you know, I used to think I was a lesbian, and then I met him, points at me in the back, high off my ass, a little bit too high to really participate in the conversation. And now, like, 2 other people in the friend group have a crush on me. This is not even a joke. This is not even a joke. She was like, yeah, I used to think I was a lesbian, and then I met this motherfucker, and now, like, everyone is like, oh? Huh? Hello? I don't even need to riz people anymore because my friends do it for me. It's fucking hilarious. Nah. I do think I am a relatively magnetic person. I'm just also extremely anxious. I'm a relatively magnetic person when I have the energy to be. And luckily, getting my disability shit sorted means that I'm finally having the energy to be that again. And I'm glad for it. I think I'm very cool. My biggest flaw, honestly, is that I complain a lot. my biggest, like, flaw, the biggest thing that's gonna turn people off is the fact that I do, in fact, complain a lot. The Resident Evil Leon effect real. Can't believe I'm now technically straight for You're welcome. Listen, everyone's got their one exception. You're the one dude many lesbians are, he's the exception. Yeah, and that's real and okay, and I'm totally content being that. I think it's really funny, you know? I think everyone's got the exception here and there, you know? I'm also non-binary. You know? I'm also non-binary. So at the end of the day, like, there's a lot of nuance there. I don't think any relationship that I am in is fully straight, just because ultimately I am non-binary, even if I'm relatively masc presenting. It's always a little bit queer. But you know, it's very funny to me. Apparently I have a kind of magnetic pool, and I enjoy that. I do enjoy the sense of power that it gives me sometimes. It makes me feel a little powerful, and I like that. Chat, am I a bad person if I feel powerful when people find me hot? Am I a bad person? Wish I didn't need phone calls to make half of the appointments or disability stuff. Do have the other ways though? Hell fucking yeah. Fuck phone calls. I hate phone calls. I hate making phone calls. They suck. Phone calls suck ass. I'm an incredibly anxious person despite how I present myself on the internet. I am an incredibly anxious person. The hotness makes you warm like Star. I've never felt attracted to random people. Once I was just chilling on the street and I saw a tall and strong woman and my entire body malfunctioned. It was confused. I love this for you. I love this for you. If you're not binary, does that mean you're straight when you like femme or masc? No, I think it makes everything gay. I think everyone becomes gay when they become attracted to me, you know? And it never happened again. That's real and valid. See, okay. So I say I'm aromantic. I have had 3 things that approximate crushes in my life, and I'm not sure how real they were. 2 were on childhood friends. Funnily enough, both of them turned out to be trans masc. That was really funny. I don't remember who the 3rd was. I just remember there was a 3rd one. And I have not felt that way towards anyone since I was like 17. So I call myself aromantic as a useful short, form. As a useful short form. But ultimately I'm just someone who I think I'm capable of love. I just don't do the attraction side of it, because all of the previous cases actually were people who came to me and said they liked me first, So that might have literally just been my brain latching onto it, or the BPD, or something weird going on with me. But in any case, I enjoy being the allowed queer bastard. I don't do romantic relationships anymore, but I enjoy being loud and punk and apparently hot. You were love-starved? Maybe. I don't fucking know. I was a teenager. Teenagers are weird. I don't know why teenage me did half the things he did, I look back at teenage me and I was like, oh, you had problems, and I still don't know what half those problems were. Now I look at adult me and I'm like, your problems are that you trust people too easily, and also you're horny. Can't wait to find a guy I'm attracted to, get to know, date them, and later come out as trans femme and becomes Yuri. Real and valid. You still have problems, but you understand them now? Exactly, yeah. I get you. I'm trying to think if I've ever dated a guy and had them come out as a trans woman later. Cause I have 10 exes. One sec. I don't think about my exes too often. Can you explain how you can be non-binary and transgender at the same time? So transgender essentially just means that you do not identify with your sex assigned at birth. I was assigned woman at birth, for lack of a better term. I am not a woman. I am non-binary, masc-leaning. Because I do not identify as a woman, I am trans, but I'm also on top of that non-binary. Is the easiest way to describe it. You're totally fine, by the way. I don't mind answering questions at all. I'm happy to make my experience more accessible for others. Ultimately, having these conversations means that we can all be more comfortable, etc. But yeah, ultimately, transgender just means that I don't identify with the gender I was assigned at birth. I am not a woman. I am non-binary and I lean heavily towards mass expression. Thereby, I am non-binary. Yeah, of course. Assigned Fox at birth? basically. How do I say? I'm okay, so I have like 10 exes, and I'll be honest, I don't think about them very often. I'm trying to remember what order those relationships happened in, because I haven't thought about my exes in like 2 years. What was my first which relationship? What was my first relationship? Oh, I remember. He was alright. He was a trans guy. What was number 2? That was number 2 was I think a trans woman. 3 and 4 were also trans women. Then there was the cis girl. Fuck her. I hated that. That one was not fun. Oh my god, I would genuinely have to like sit down and reference the list to try to remember them all. I haven't thought about this in a while. Still straight up talk to them. I want to make their life better because like, what's it about? But I get your point. Real and valid. Are you still friends with some of your exes? Yes, I am still friends with multiple of them. Hell, one of them is like my best friend. Not my current best friend, but how do I say? One of my best friends. That's what I meant to say. One of them is one of my best friends. Would you go to any of their weddings? Yeah, I'd go to her wedding. If she invited me to her wedding, I'd go. What's really funny is I had someone who like we dated for a solid year. We broke up when COVID happened, not because anything went wrong, but because she just wasn't really able to handle long distance, and that's so fine. That's honestly understandable. Long distance is not for everyone. We have since ended up in the same city, and we have kissed since. And we never really had a conversation about it, it just kind of happened, and honestly, I'm incredibly chill about that. I give no fucks. I'm trying to remember what other exes of mine I'm still friends with. Oh, I recently re-befriended one of my exes. They're gonna share the kiss with the class? What the fuck, evil? I know, I'm terrible. I'm the worst, actually. I'm so evil. If it ain't broken, don't fix it. I mean, real. Like, I'm in the kind of space where, like, I don't desire for a long-term relationship, but I enjoy casual intimacy with trusted people in my life. I enjoy having the ability to, like, kiss friends and engage in casual intimacy and stuff, and I'm content at this current moment in my life to keep it there. I have no desire for a long-term relationship. I've been burned a few too many times, you know? No worries, do what you gotta do, like it, and all the best. Appreciate you being here. I'm so evil. We get bites, it's better. Real. I do bite strangers at furry conventions with consent. True AE fact, I bite strangers at furry conventions with consent. 69k points. Since kissing class teacher, do you have enough for the whole class? I love doing the, do you have enough for the whole class bit when people talk about having food in chat, because I'm so jealous. I want food. I'm hungry. Chat, feed your fobs. Nah, please put yourselves first and foremost. Low-key, I need to update my throne. I need to put more ramen on my throne. God knows I'm poor. I'm out of ramen right now. I'm out of ramen. I'm starving to death in Vintage Story and a guy honked right as you said foo and my brain autocorrected it to foot. I thought this whole bit was you admitting you wanted to share their feet with the class. I do not have a foot fetish. Don't worry, I'm having microwave pizza in a bit. Want some? Yes, absolutely. Jesus Christ, chat. No, no. Listen, I may think boots are hot as fuck. I'm not into feet. I know eyes for you. Hello. Official AE PSA, he doesn't want feet. I'm gonna post that in the Reddit. Chat, how do I make folks use the Reddit? We have an official Reddit and no one uses it. How do I make people use the Reddit? He's not in the feet, he's in the boots. Exactly. Like, literally, actually. Just the truth. This is literally just true. Yeah, I have a Reddit. We need a Reddit command. I'll make it when I'm back. Hell fucking yeah. Please do, like it. Please make me a Reddit command and I'll input it, or I'll import it. Thank you. Waddle staring at the ground for a chunk this isn't helping the allegations. So that's just me, like, staring down at my keyboard in disbelief. Enjoy your Eve, Crochet Dragon, all the best. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I got kicked off of Reddit for being a little too, :3, oh, whoa, ooh, woo, insulate towards a libertarian and an unapologetic fascist. Real. So the horny posting Reddit is gone and I'm sad about it. Chat, what the fuck happened to the horny posting subreddit? Like, huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? Did it get shut down apparently? I don't know what happened to it. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. So we had a subreddit. We had a horny posting subreddit for a while. But anytime I try to access it now, we get r/AE horny post collection is banned. And I'm so sad about it. What happened to the horny post collection? We do, though, still have the official Orchivist subreddit, which you can join and post things in. Feel free to post any clips or like bits of leftist commentary or shit like that in there. Memes, art, etc. Whatever you would like is absolutely welcome. Please. Our only rules are don't be a dick. This is a leftist space. Violent rhetoric is not tolerated. Content warnings are encouraged and keep it relevant. We have a Reddit. r/archivist is real. We flew through the too close to the sun with the horns or something like that. I don't know. Are we not intended to horny post here? So the horny posting subreddit was more for people like, how do I say? Okay, so I'm not an NSFW content creator. The horny posting subreddit was there for people who like wanted to post horny thoughts about me, whether jokingly or seriously, or make NSFW fan art, but didn't want to post it in the Discord because my community, like my Discord is not 18 plus or age gated in any capacity. It was there as a space to allow for those things to occur, without it having to like interfere with the rest of the community, basically. I'm the kind of person where I'll admit, I want to be simped for. I want to have people find me attractive. I want to receive NSFW fan content. I dream of having an AO3 tag someday. But I know my content is not overtly NSFW aside of occasional jokes and more educational conversations. And I prefer keeping it that way. I have this thing with untouchability where like, I want people to simp for me, but I want to be able to maintain some level of distance from it, you know? I enjoy being found attractive. I enjoy when people make NSFW fan content. I enjoy people fucking simping and horny posting, but I like to maintain a level of separation from it, especially off of stream. especially when I am not live. And it was really nice having the Horny Pussy subreddit for that purpose, because when I wasn't live, or if people had things that they wanted to share more publicly or widely or outside of a specific context, they could post it on there, and I could see it but did not have to directly interact with it, and the rest of the community who may not be interested in seeing NSW content or maybe underage also, didn't have to interact directly with it. And so it served a very nice purpose, and now it's gone, and I'm sad about it. So you wanted to put AE interrogate you with certain tendencies, the horny post demons do. Yeah, basically. Feet went, by the way! So I used to have a bit about showing paw on stream. Fun fact, actually, there used to be a bit about showing paw on stream, and the only reason it stopped being a thing was because that didn't do what I wanted it to. The only reason I stopped having a bit about showing paw on stream, or actually, I don't know why I stopped it. I used to have a bit about showing paw on stream because the first time I ever showed paw on stream, my stream crashed. But there you go, have some paw. Do you have an SMW hashtag on Blue Sky? No, because I've never come up with a funny name for it. I don't actually have fan art tags on Blue Sky because I've just never come up with funny names for them. But there you go, there's paw. Are you pleased? Are you content? Send to those grippers, goddamn! He got them grippers! He got them paws! What was the reason they removed it? I don't know. I didn't make the community. It was run by a community member. One of you fucks made it. What's the equivalent for paws, by the way? I don't fucking know, honestly. They're just paws. Big paw enjoyer. Not in that way. Not in that way. Not in that way. Not like that. Not like that, chat. Not like that. They're actually called grippers because you can grab doors with them. I just like drawing paws. I think they're cool and fun to draw. I draw furries sometimes. No! No! God damn it! I open doors with my feet when my hands are full. I love leaving a door slightly open and then getting to like open it with my boot. I feel like a badass like fucking soldier when I do that. Chat, this just reminded me. The other day I was scrolling through YouTube shorts because sometimes I do that. I had to actually put like a 15-minute timeout on my YouTube shorts usage. So after 15 minutes it says I'm done using YouTube shorts for the day because I would just sit there and scroll for like an hour. It was a big problem. But I put like the little child lock on it so I can't like do it for more than 15 minutes. But I came across a YouTube short the other day in my limited browsing where this one brand was like, we're trying to take less inspiration from military wear in our design process. And I'm like, you've lost me. You've lost me. Damn. I will never buy from your brand. I love co-opting and bastardizing police and military aesthetics as a punk. I'm gonna be so real. I love co-opting and bastardizing police and military aesthetics on the internet. Like, fuck the actual military, but not gonna lie, the aesthetic kinda goes hard. So I love, like, you know, taking military surplus and covering it in, like, patches and punk bullshit. It's great. It's so fun. I would heavily recommend it. I know a really good store for, military surplus. It's called America by Dream. I don't think I'm familiar with it. Thank you, Dark Wolf. Also, hello, Lutendo. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Gotta clip them upper body grippers. So you use boots to open doors as well as legs, as what you're getting at? Yeah. I'm just saying, like, I feel like a badass when I am wearing military boots and I'm walking around like some fucking soldier. I feel powerful. I feel powerful. Look at a Ruckville community aid. Exactly. You get the vibe. Hello, not pancake. How are you doing? I've had this model for a while. I just only use it on occasion. Lovely to see you. Hey, you're a punk. Co-opting military and police aesthetic is natural. Exactly. But this one fucking clothing brand was like, yeah, we're trying to step away from using police and military inspiration in our designs, and I'm like, no, don't go towards the light. Don't worry, the first day I got my new rocks I was telling you about, it kind of broke my door from kicking it. Nice. I love that. That's amazing. Appeal to nature fallacy. Hi, Jelly Goober. How goes it? Bark, bark, bite, bite. How are you? Wonderful to see you. I was about to say, this model is playing guitar and immediately realized that could be a t-shirt. True. Yeah, I've done a live music stream with this model before. Actually, it has a guitar toggle. It's the one that I can use for live music stuff. I want to do another live music stream. I just kind of haven't had an idea. That's not true. I'm gonna do one for my birthday. I plan on doing a live music stream for my birthday. I need to start rehearsing. I want to do them like at least once or twice a year. The issue is just like they take a lot of time to prepare for. Been lurking the whole stream. No worries. Barber, bye bye. Lovely to see you. I remember now. I was there for the last song of it. Yeah. It was that one. I'm gonna do another one for my birthday later this year. I'm actually planning on doing a big week-long celebration between my partner anniversary and my birthday, because I achieved Twitch partner on the 14th of September and my birthday's on the 21st. So it's gonna be a big like week-long celebration. It's gonna be so cool. And I may or may not be trying to release a plushie during that time period. Hello, Nakuya! How are you? Bark, bark, bye, bye! Lovely to see you! What's the file format for that model? Good question. Let me find out. Let me see if I can find out. I know my 3D modeler is like super chill and would probably be willing to give me the file in other formats if I asked for it. Yeah, it's specifically a .waruno. I do want to ask him for the file in a couple other formats at some point. I need to talk to him about that. Hello, Nakuya! I've had this model for a while though. I use it for live music streams and shit. I don't use it too often, but because we're playing a PS2 game tonight, I figured it was fitting. Love me to watch the stream and listen to you yap while doing boring menial labor. I'm happy to be background noise, genuinely. But yeah, Waruno, for those who are unfamiliar, is one of the main software used for 3D VTubing. I need to see about getting like the version of the file that's usable in other software as well. And I want to eventually get it tinkered around for use in VR chat too, but I'm kind of waiting until I can get a 3D headset for that. I'm not doing the best financially right now. I'm gonna be so real, chat. I wanted, I know Trail the other day was like, hey, let me know. I need money. And I'm like, Trail, I love you, buddy. I also need money right now. I'm not doing great financially at the moment. Yeah, we're gonna do some shout out to Colossus. This has been the first month in a while where I've been in the red financially. And I know it's gonna be okay. I'm in the red right now because I'm applying to new apartments and shit, and those application fees cost a lot of money. And I have savings, but please put yourselves first and foremost. Like, I have savings, but it hurts a lot dipping into those savings. I know I'll be okay in the end, and I'll recoup the losses eventually, but oof, we'll get through it. If you're ever looking into VR headset, let me know. I know a lot about the space. Oh, fuck yeah, I would appreciate that. Because I have a handful of Slime VR 3D trackers, but I want to get a headset as well so I can actually like play around in VR chat and have better quality tracking in general. Need an echo on the suffering sound? Give me a second. Was that satisfactory? I need to do shit like that where I literally just have a button on the stream deck for it. Wait. Colon 3. I have a stream deck that I got like a month ago, and I've actually yet to set anything up with it. Shaolin colon 3. I've actually yet to set anything up with it. It's just been kind of sitting on the floor next to my desk for a while. My plan, I'll be perfectly honest, for those who do not know, I am moving at the end of April, early May. I'm still in the same city, I'm just like getting a new place and whatnot, and when that happens, I'm gonna be probably taking like most of a week off of streaming, to deal with the move, to settle in, and I'll probably be taking that opportunity to redo a lot of my streaming setup stuff. It'll be honestly just the perfect opportunity, because I'll have to reset up my desk and my cables, so while I'm at it, I'll probably like set up this stream deck and start programming it and all that. But I have a lot of thoughts, I have a lot of plans. I want to have like my reverb filter, shit like that, all just kind of at a button press, as well as a bunch of visual effects. I also need to look into setting up the shoot stuff. The issue with that just being that currently I'm poor. I'm very poor right now. I don't have money. I'm actually over my grocery budget this month too. This is gonna be the first month in a while where I'm like ending the month with less money than I started, which is really scary. And I know that's a natural part of like living, and it's gonna be like the next couple months as well, because I gotta worry about, you know, security deposits and all that shit. I'll be okay. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of scared. I'm kind of scared. My living cost is about to increase pretty substantially, and it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it because I have more space, more security, more privacy, and more ability to create. And I know even if I do lose my primary income, like my plan is to, while job hunting, also like start streaming full time in the meantime. I know I'll be okay. I have savings and I have you all, but you know, fear. The fear remains. Economy is also not doing so hot right now. True. Listen, if I have to start donating plasma, I'll start donating plasma. But until then, I'm not in the best financial spot right now, so I'm gonna probably wait until after the move to set up a lot of the upgrades I want to. We'll be okay though. We'll be okay. I appreciate every shred of support I get here. It means the world to me. It means the world. And I know it'll all be worth it in the end. I know this is all towards good ends, towards my life being better. My family's not sold much recently, as has everyone else I know. Living is expensive, chat. And also scary. What the fuck, y'all? Living is fucking expensive and terrifying. Bark, bark, bite, bite. That does remind me that I need to finish something for an apartment application, but I probably should not do that in the middle of stream. It'll be fine. Reverb noise with the laugh. Do you want to hear my laugh with reverb? I can do that.
Oh shit.
Oh, Vivi, shit, fuck! Oh no! Not the reverb filter! Hello everyone, welcome on in, Raiders. Hi, MR Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Queer Retro Games and do art here on twitch.tv. I'm a loud punk bastard. How goes it? Lovely to see ya. I talk about queer shit, leftist shit. Folks on my end, Vivi over here is a lovely longtime friend of the channel. She is a mad scientist VTuber and real life scientist. If you like the moments where I talk about science, you like it even better from her because she actually knows what she's talking about. She and I are like a fucking beautiful duo. She talks science, I talk about anarchy. Tired for 7 hours of stream? No worries! It was in fact your affiliate anniversary, your stream anniversary, etc. I'm so proud of you. I hope it went absolutely incredible. Please get some rest, take care of yourself. Tired for 7 hours of streaming? I regularly stream for like 7 to 8 hours. Anarchy for the win, indeed! I'm a loud anarchist on the internet. We love talking about queer and leftist issues here. That said, y'all take care of yourselves. If you need some food, some water, some rest, self-care is key. We're gonna be playing some Shadow of the Colossus tonight, but in the meantime, we're yapping a bit. You guys came in when I was doing totally not dumb, stupid bullshit involving a reverb filter. Twitch is a functional website. This is true. I low-key gave chat the backstory dump on my experiences with like molecular genetics and neuroscience and shit earlier. I gave a little bit of a lore dump there. Apologies. Colon 3 was involved. This is true. Chat. Colon 3. I'm waiting. There you fucking go. Twitch chat went colon 3. Twitch chat went colon 3. Ooh, Omega Scale's being fancy with it. I see. Twitch chat went colon 3. Fucking furries. I say as a furry, but nah. How is everyone? How is this stream? How were the rest of the shenanigans? Vivi and I tied at a board game that I already forgot the name of. But it was fun. We had fun playing it. Me when I colon near 3. I kind of want to play more Tabletop Simulator sometime soon because I genuinely did have a lot of fun playing Tabletop Simulator. It was an enjoyable time. Carcassonne, something like that. It was good. It was good. I enjoyed it. I had fun with it. I am currently sick right now. Fair warning, folks, that my voice is a little bit more nasal than usual. I'm getting to a point. When did I take my first dose of this shit? How much, chat, how much Dayquil is it safe to take in a day? How much am I allowed to use this in a day? I think 90 milliliters, because I'm getting close to taking another dose. We coloning people's 3s, indeed. Hello, Royal Rosio. Every pony, I just got it after having my siblings make fun of the way I say macaron. It's 150 milligram of acetaminophen each. One sec. Directions. Take only as directed. Adults and children over 12 years, 30 milliliters every 4 hours. Chat, it's time for another dose of this shit. In any case, because I'm starting to get nasal congestion again. But anyway, I am a little bit sick, but hey, we're here, we're queer, we're thriving, as we're off to do. Your face at that angle bouncing up and down looks off. Would you like me to make it worse? Would you like me to make it worse? Sure, Puckett. Anyway, that's enough of that. That's enough of that. That's enough of that. I swear to God, when I'm sick, I act like I'm drunk. I swear, when I'm sick, I start acting like I'm drunk. I swear to God, when I'm sick, I start acting like I'm fucking drunk. Why am I like this? I swear to God. Give me a second. I'm gonna take some more fucking acetaminophen. Give me a moment. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm normal. Drink water too? Yeah, I'll drink some water as well. Fuck you. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you for the hydrant, Equus. I appreciate it. Off-brand Dayquil. Tasty. Alright, I'm normal. He's so normal, chat. I'm so normal. I'm so normal. Y'all should know by now. I'm so incredibly normal. Most normal VTuber on fucking Twitch. My water bottle is empty. If y'all don't mind, I'm gonna refill that real quick. And also grab a throat lozenge while I'm on it. Don't worry, I'm normal. I do require water on account of being sick. Don't worry about it. I'm normal, hi. Alright. Hi! How goes it, chat? Hello, normal. I'm Dad. Father? I thought I'd never see you again. After everything. What are you doing here? I thought... Anyway, moving on. Hello, Alchemist. How goes it? How are you doing today? I was like, hey, he's been better than the one I was gonna do. Father has 10 cartons of milk. Time for me to catch my flight. Wait, no. Don't go. I don't know if I want to apologize. sorry, no, that's enough of that bit. That's enough of that bit. Lost at Red Dragon, made it to last 2, and then damn, I've never played Red Dragon before. What's Red Dragon about? I am a big board game enjoyer. I just don't have a whole lot of experiences with it. You know? Okay, I'm grabbing the things that Lycan sent me real quick. There we go. I'm gonna grab the things that I was handed by Lycan while I have the moment. But we are normal. It's a card game about a bunch of adventurers returning from their adventure and drinking at a bar. That actually sounds like a lot of fun. That sounds kind of badass. I think I would enjoy playing that. I'm gonna import from file. Downloads. Reddit. Let me just check, send a stream. Alright, beautiful. Whoopsie. I'm gonna make a tiny edit to it. I'm sorry I like and love you. Alright, there we go. And what do I need to do from the other ones? Events, Twitch channel started ads. Okay, okay. Events. Events, Twitch. Oh, that's fascinating. You can do so much with this. There is an ads upcoming one. There's an ads upcoming. I'll just try to warn people when ads are running though. Give me a moment. Let me import from file, arc ads, there we go. So I can grab that. And then ads ended. Import from file. Ad ended. There we go. All right. I do not want to exit. All right, so we now have a couple cool bits of functionality that should be working. Thank you, Lycan, for making that possible. I appreciate you. I might do some minor edits later, but we will get through it. Appreciate you. It auto times for like 3 minutes. Got it. All right. Just got back from showering. Hey, have you showered yet? Just want to give you a friendly reminder since, you know. Thank you, Peru. Lovely to see you. When's the last time I showered, actually? Did I shower yesterday? I should shower tonight. I should shower tonight. I'm pretty sure I showered. I meant to shower this morning. I ended up showering. I ended up forgetting to do that. I'm gonna do that tonight. I meant to do that tonight. I meant to shower this morning. I should do that tonight. Whoopsie. I do this thing a lot, where I don't have the energy to shower when I get home, and so I try to do it the next morning, and I meant to do it. I'm gonna do that tonight. Thank you, Peru. I appreciate you. Nobody's to shower today, chat. You're welcome. Thank you for this, Joe. I appreciate it. Did you know, originally Super Mario Sunshine was going to be called Super Mario Moonshine, but Nintendo realized the game where you spray enemies with homemade kombucha was probably not the most family-friendly game they could have made, so it was changed to water instead. This has been fun false with Strap. Thank you, Strap. We love you. Strap, love ya. Thank you for being part of the community. It's always wonderful to have you. I miss you. Barbara, bye-bye. Instead of a BRB one too, it'd be a little more complicated to set up on your end. Yeah, no worries. I need to actually set up a new BRB screen and a new starting soon screen. That's all on my to-do list. Those are things that are going to debut like in probably September, hopefully.
Oh,
we'll see. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. And welcome on in, Stella. Lovely to see you. Barbara, bye-bye. The most neurodivergent thing for getting to shower. See, I'm gonna be so honest, I'm not a daily showerer, and I know a lot of you are gonna hear that and go, AE, what the fuck? In my defense, I have curly hair, and if I shower every day, my hair hates me. And sure, shower caps exist, I'm lazy, so I usually shower every other day. Are you not supposed to shower every day if your hair is curly? Generally speaking, you shouldn't be showering every day regardless, because it is like really bad for your hair and your skin. If you are someone who does like produce a lot of body odor, which there's no shame in that. Chat, it is okay. Like ultimately you should be just showering as often as is needed for like your particular body, because everyone's a little bit different. But showering daily can, for most people, be bad for like your hair and skin. I'll be honest, I hate so much skincare bullshit, cause so much of it, like, a lot of it is just over caring and overworking your skin. Okay. This is something that's gonna be most relatable to a lot of artists. Artists in chat, have you ever overworked your paper to a point where now you've like ripped the paper to shreds and it no longer feels good to dry on, and now your paper's kind of patchy and thin, and maybe even like you may have even ripped a hole in it, you know? That's how I feel about a lot of hair or a lot of skincare shit. There is some skincare absolutely that is good for your skin, and you know, same goes for your hair and whatnot. But I feel like some of these, you know, 13-step skincare routines that they try to sell you end up causing more damage in the long run because you're overworking your skin and your hair and ultimately stressing it out. I am so moisturized. You would not believe. Congratulations. And I'm not saying only shower once a week, but like, you know, fucking experiment a little bit. Figure your shit out. I found the best bet for me is usually showering every like other day. I give my hair a good wash and I condition the ends. I wash the roots of my hair, condition the ends, and that usually works for me because I am not going out and being active enough and I'm producing enough like body odor and sweat that I have to worry so much, you know? And if, depending on the kind of person you are, you might need a different balance there, but that's okay. Should be washing my hair 3 to 4 times a week when my partner can only wash their hair 1 to 2 times a week. Yeah, that's real and valid. I am also a big enjoyer of curly hair. Curly hair is adorable. My hair is curly as fuck. Curly enough it looks like using a curling iron. Real and valid. Yeah, I've got like loose curls, loose ginger curls. Oh, hopping out for now. No worries, JM. Do what you gotta do. One second. Let me see what Vivi is saying. I know you don't follow fighting games, but did you hear what Capcom did to Street Fighter Alex? I have not heard. The funny thing is I don't follow fighting games, but I've been to a fighting game competition because I had a friend who was competing and like bought me a spectator pass. I need to talk to that friend more. I miss them. I've just been so busy lately. They're literally living with one of my mods. Even if you shower often because of the gym, you should avoid washing your hair too much. Yeah. Like, it's okay to let your hair get wet and not wash it, or to use a shower cap. Even if you, like, if you have, you know, thin, straight hair, you probably need to wash it more often than if you have thick, textured hair. But, like, you should not be washing your hair every time you shower. Ultimately, like, overworking your hair and skin is a thing. Nothing about me is straight AE, real and valid. But no, what happened, Vivi? Bark, bite, bite. Gotta shower more, T, give me that boy snake. Yeah, I used to be able to get away with only showering like twice a week, but ever since I started HRT, I do need to shower slightly more often. So I try to do like 3 times a week, minimum. I don't always manage it. Do you leave a recurring hair curl powder and looks like wrapped around a stick or something? My hair does that when it's longer, but yeah, I get it. Bark, bite. Is the curls also why you keep your hair short to avoid hair damage? I keep my hair short because it makes me look more boy. I keep my hair short because I'm more likely to pass as a guy when my hair is short. I keep my hair short because people gender me correctly. It does actually suck, like, how much harder it is to pass with long hair. It does suck. Hello, Cardell. Welcome on in. Bark, bite, bite. Hello, hi. Welcome to the archive. How are you doing tonight? Now, I am genuinely disappointed sometimes that I cannot have long hair. I miss having long hair, being perfectly honest, but it is so much harder to pass with it. I hope there comes a day where, like, my voice and face and whatnot, get me to a point where I can, where I can have long hair again, but we'll see. One thing I will say that I do absolutely adore is the number of people who immediately gender me femme these days and then hear my voice and then start switching to they because they're confused. Because that happens to me a lot. That happens to me a lot. I get a lot of people who walk up to me, initially gender me femme, hear my voice, and then go, they? It's really funny. Have you tried a beard? I don't like having facial hair, I'm gonna be so honest. Reverse for me, I miss the ease of short hair. Completely valid. Ultimately, gender is a complicated fucking bastard. Voice is kind of huge on people's perceptions. I'm happy with where my voice is getting, I will say. Thank you, Mail. I appreciate it. I haven't shown y'all my voice goals in a while, have I? Wait, chat, what if I showed you guys my voice goals? You're not allowed to bully me, though. I'm gonna pull up a couple of my voice goals. Hello, YouTube. Can I find a good clip of this? Can I find a clip that's mostly just him? Oh my god. Here we go.
You're safe. I think I'm the one that just saved your life. Not from where I'm standing.
This is voice goals
Judge
right
me
here.
now for who I am. You almost got yourself killed out there.
Doesn't even know
You
what
would
this is
last
from.
3 days
Please tell
on
me
your
someone
own.
knows.
Watch the master and learn. What a blast! Hey, look. We are one.
That's Kovu from The Lion King too.
We'll run away together and start a pride.
Chat, that's Kovu from The Lion King too.
You're kidding.
That's one of my
But we're
voice
finally
goals.
together.
That's one of my voice goals. The other one. My other voice goal, give me a second. Kovu from The Lion King 2. Oh, you're not rude at all, Stella, I promise. I'm just showing chat, or a couple things, I'm yapping. This is my other voice goal.
Dearest sister, I've been away for so long, I've almost forgotten the cold of our home. You know I grow restless when life is ordinary and boring. Though in Liyue, fuses of excitement can be found everywhere, just waiting for the right spark.
This is the other one. It's Tartaglia from Genshin Impact.
Come at me!
I promise you're not rude at all, Stella. I promise. Nothing you said was rude. I promise.
Not much of
I promise nothing you said was rude. I'm just having a lot of fun showing my voice goals. The other voice goal for me is Tartaglia from Genshin Impact.
an adversary, but enough for a sideshow, I guess. Time to end this!
Now's our chance!
That's so? If
I
you were
love
smart,
him.
You wouldn't charge into unknown danger. It'll be an easy victory, but I still won't hold back. Your brother has just been taking care of some trivial matters here, really. But Tonya, rest assured. The future that Tsaritsa desires, the future the people of Snezhnaya desire, it will be had.
Can I tell you my voice goals? Absolutely. You even said the Genshin impacted you. It did impact me. One of my voice goals is fucking, I am no longer in contact with Redhead McDonda. We are no longer in contact. But not. My main voice goals are Tartaglia from Genshin Impact and Kovu from The Lion King 2, because I'm incredibly normal. A Million Miles Away from Bell soundtrack English version, real and valid. Honestly lovely. Genuinely lovely, and I wish the best for you in reaching that. Kovu's in Skyrim, is he? Does his voice actor do stuff in Skyrim? Bad stuff did happen between us, but I hope it's repairable someday. He's an NPC, wild. He's in a lot. Yeah, he is a very prolific voice actor, to be fair. But yeah, there was unfortunately some issues between Redhead and I would like to hope that someday they'll be repairable, but I can't say. Unfortunately, these things do happen. Oh. Yeah, no, it's familiar to me. Barbara by Bite. I love that Kovu's in fucking everything. That his voice actor is in everything. But yeah, no, voice goals Kovu from The Lion King 2 and Tartaglia from Genshin Impact. He's so good. He's so good. There's also one sec. Can I find his voice lines in this particular animatic? Because he sounds so good in this one. One sec.
Make it far away with this.
But Master, what about the dead?
Oh yes, I'm here to collect that.
I want his voice.
Quick,
I
guards!
want his
Protect
voice.
the Master!
No matter what it is you owe, you can't run from your debt.
God.
Is
No
that not
matter
the
what it
law
is
of the
you
god
owe,
of contracts in
You
the
can't run from your debts.
Fatui, you can't just barge into a private residence. Guards, show him how we treat unwelcome guests at Yanshang Tea House.
Not much for adversaries. Well, I could always use a bit of exercise.
Well, you're all good, McDonda, and I appreciate it. I don't know how privy I am to talk about it, but I appreciate it.
I never would have thought that an ordinary person had a sigil of permission in their possession. It's been years since anyone has seen one of these.
Your job is debt collection, yet you failed to check what treasures he possessed that you might collect.
Apologies, a dereliction of my duty.
Enough. Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Enough. Let's go. Like, that's one of my voice goals right there, and I want it so badly. Do you know what I mean when I say Joe voice? Do you mean like the, do you mean when I do like a sarcastic voice in general, or when I do an impression of your voice? It's one of those. It's so much harder to vocal trill when I'm sick. I hate it. Sarcastic voice. When I do like sarcasm, wood-fired pizza, like this. Is this voice pretty similar to like the voice goals that I was talking about? Like this one? I could definitely see this being pretty similar to Kovu. I could definitely see this being pretty similar to Kovu. I think that it's dead-ass Kovu. It is kinda Kovu. Alright. Huh. Chat. I don't think I can, like, I don't know. I mean, I did voice train myself, pretty far, like, before I started streaming. And I'm pretty happy with where my voice is as is, but, God, I want to have the energy that, like, Kovu and Tartaglia have. I just really like soft-voiced antagonists. I did not hear about the recent controversy, Vivi. Apologies, I was a little late at addressing your previous message on it. No, I want his voice so badly. I want his voice so badly. I guess my sarcasm voice is kind of similar to Kofu's. But I don't know how we would feel about talking like this all the time, you know? Okay, so the issue I have with that is, like, I don't know if this sounds artificial, you know? I don't know if you can hear the strain and the fact that this isn't, like, a natural voice. I'm kind of mad that I voice trained so much before I started taking HRT, because now my voice is honestly a lot lower than I want it to be. But it's still building, like, the masculine energy. Capcom had married and impregnated his sister/cousin, blood related. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay then. Huh. Why? Very important question. Why? It's a fighting game character. It's incest just now canon in Street Fighter. Apparently it's canon in Street Fighter. Like, what do you mean? Hello? Hi? Huh? Huh? But no, I want his voice so badly, chat. I want his voice so fucking badly. I want to sound like him.
Dearest sister, I've been away for so long. I've
been
almost
away for so
forgotten the
long.
cold
I
of
almost
our
forgotten
home.
the cold of our home.
You know I grow restless when life is ordinary and boring.
I DM'd you?
Though in
Alright,
Leo,
alright, I'll pick it in just a
fuses of
second.
excitement can be found everywhere. Just waiting for the right spark.
I want his voice. Give it to me. Alright, I'm normal. Let me look at what Vivi sent me. Huh? Like, okay, I'll be honest. This might be one of my hotter takes. I don't give that much of a shit. Is it weird? Yeah. I don't care that much. Hello, giant phantom jellyfish. Thank you for the follow. And I'm really confused. You know? I'm just really confused on the why. Like, my hot take is I really don't care that much about the actions and situations of fictional characters. Like, I don't care that much about weird or problematic fiction. I think there's much more important things in the world to worry about. I'm just very curious on the why. These characters got lore, yeah, and obviously I'm not in on that lore. Like, this might be an unpopular opinion. I don't care that much. I don't care that much. I think there's much more important things to worry about on the internet, or rather, there's much more important things to worry about in the world than, like, the weird relations of fictional characters, as weird as those might be. I'm just wondering what brought them to that choice. Because it certainly is one. It certainly is a choice. Wild. Wild. I think it's really funny because as long as because this is a long-time character with a lot of fans who are not happy. Fascinating. Yeah, like, it's particular from that angle. Like, why are you as a massive piece of media doing this when you probably have a big established fan base that's not going to be happy about it? Because I'm gonna be honest, okay, one of my hot takes, I don't really care about, like, fetish content on the internet. Like, especially fictional drawn fetish content on the internet. I don't give a shit. I don't care. In 99% of cases, there is no harm being done to real people, and I don't think it is worth worrying about in the grand scheme of things when there are much bigger problems in the world. But huh? That's my approximate opinion in the broad strokes. You know? That's my particular, I'm just like, huh? I was just sending you a really good meme about it. One second, let me peek at it. That is silly. That is silly. How do I say? I don't know if I want to get too deep in that debate, because it absolutely makes me uncomfortable. I just think there's more important things to worry about in the world, you know? And it's also such a complex, contextual situation. Because a lot of things get lumped into that category that are very complicated. It's a bit too big of a conversation for me to be fucking willing to have right now. Hello, hello, Wonder. Thank you for the hydrate. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How are you doing? Guys, it's Wonder. Points at Wonder. That's my friend. That's my friend. Points. I'm just generally of the opinion that, like, there's much more important things in the world to worry about than, like, fictional kink content on the internet in 99% of cases. Points back at you, fucker. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Just gotta be lurking because I gotta get some rest. No worries, you take care of yourself. I appreciate the hell out of you, Potato. Make sure you get some rest. But I go sleep and wanted to say hi. I appreciate you. I hope you're having an amazing time. I'm so proud of you for existing and fighting. I hope these couple of weeks are treating you so well. You are missed. But I look forward to seeing you Cree again when you're back. You were amazing. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Best days of my entire life? Hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Yeah, like, I'm not about policing fetish content on the internet. I'm pretty extreme in the anti-censorship category, wherein even a lot of content that personally makes me uncomfortable, I think ultimately any amount of censorship is a slippery slope, which inevitably results in a lot of art being harmed, and generally speaking, like, fucking, I don't care. You know? I think the Alex thing isn't horny enough to be kink fetish content. It's just baffling. Yeah, that's the other angle of it. That's the other thing I was thinking but didn't really know how to put words to in this moment. Like, huh. Like, the best thing I can allude to this to, or the best way I can open up this conversation is from that angle. But, like, yeah, it's not fetish content. It is just kind of baffling. But alright. Hello, Donut. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hi. How are you? What are we talking about? We are talking about the, Street Fighter incest thing. Because it's just kind of baffling, you know? I think illegal is a hard term to use here, but what happens when being trans gay is legal? Also true, also true. Like generally speaking, I'm hardcore on anti-censorship. And I am very supportive of the existence of kink and fetish content. I don't give a shit. Even things that make me personally uncomfortable, I don't care, you know? It's just kind of baffling. It's just kind of baffling out of such a large franchise. Like, huh? Not what I thought I'd hear, but here for it all the same. We talk about all sorts of weird shit here. You know? Wish I could post this post was fact-checked by real Shing Dynasty legalist meme, but this is a text-only channel? Knew I was gonna vibe with you. Hell fucking yeah. Hell fucking yeah. As long as the stuff doesn't affect real people, I'm fine with it. I'm generally in that same camp, yes. I'm generally in that same camp, and I could get more in depth on the conversation, but it's definitely a conversation where I feel like I have to be extremely careful what I say. Speaking of weird shit, AE can I? Huh? Huh? We talk about cannibalism, odd shit in video game lore as AE Light. This is true. This is true. I talk about fucking endo-cannibalism on this channel. I think those are classified with causes harm, you know. Yeah, I agree, 100%. Yeah, no, I'm pretty hardcore on the anti-censorship camp, and a lot of people, when I say I'm super anti-censorship, go, but like, what about, like, oh, child exploitative sexual content? That's already fucking illegal because it harms real kids. You know? Like, we don't need to censor art to, like, protect kids when it's already illegal. The production of that content is illegal. You know? Like, huh? The fuck are we doing? Like the fuck do you... It's, okay. It's the same shit that pisses me off, when a lot of transphobes argue that, like, oh, well, we need bathroom bills in place because otherwise men will claim to be trans and walk into the women's restroom. Like, sexual assault is already illegal. Trans people being able to use the correct restroom isn't gonna suddenly make sexual assault legal. You don't need new laws to prevent a thing that's already illegal. Which just goes to show the fact that it is, like, a bad faith argument that, like, has no actual basis behind it, but it's an allegory that I think is useful here. Also, men just do that without claiming to be trans. I mean, true, yeah, but I also, like, my point just being that, like, fucking it's adjacent in this particular scenario, you know. We don't need to make another law to prevent a thing that is already fucking illegal. See, lack the ability to see that transphobes have a functional brain. You like the ability to see the transphobes, or rather, lack a functional brain. I'm not one for personal insults. Ultimately, I think they are intentionally making a bad faith argument. I think okay. In the majority of cases, either A, they are so heavily brainwashed that they can't see the distinction, or two, they know they're making a bad faith argument and are intentionally doing so to drum up discourse. You know, I do believe there is a certain amount of the population that is genuinely brainwashed on these issues, but a lot of it is just people intentionally making a bad faith argument. I don't like insulting people's intelligence and whatnot, a lot of these conversations, especially as someone who's schizoaffective, and has a lot of those same arguments levied against me for the fact that I'm schizoaffective, but you know. If someone was going to commit sexual assault, would they be stopped by a sign? Yeah, exactly. But, like, for that same reason, I'm a very, like, anti-censorship person, and when people, you know, come into my comment section going, oh, but, like, I get that you're anti-censorship, and I agree that, like, queer art should exist, but what about, you know, child exploitative material? That's already illegal. The production of that content is already illegal, you know? So it's an argument that bothers me a lot. In my opinion, like, just let him piss for fuck's sake. I mean, true, yeah. Right-wingers aren't stupid, they don't need education, they're evil, they need prison. I don't necessarily agree with that. I wouldn't necessarily, how do I say? I don't like insulting people's intelligence, but, like, how do I say? I think it's more complicated and nuanced than that, and I don't like making inflammatory statements. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Thinking about how for the coffin of Andy and Lele chapter 1, people made more fuss about the light incest themes than the heavy murder and cannibalism themes, and I'll be so honest, I don't give a shit. gonna be so real. There have always been pieces of edgy media and art with uncomfortable themes in them, which explore some of those uncomfortable themes, whether they be fetish content or not. And gonna be so honest, I don't care. I don't care. I think that art, it's a work of fiction, and I don't think that, I think it has a right to exist, you know? Hello, Mr. Scary VHS. Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Bark, bark, bite, bite. How goes it? Lovely to see you. Mods, can we get a shout out? Hi, hi. How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening. We're currently talking about, like, problematic, questionable media, and particularly, the Street Fighter recent choice to, include incest in their storyline, which certainly is an interesting one. Please teach as always. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed. Lovely to see you. For folks who are new around here, hi, I'm Archivist. I'm a loud punk bastard on the internet, talking about queer issues, leftist issues, anything of that sort. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Oh yeah, so Street Fighter added incest into their lore, which is certainly a choice. I'm gonna be honest, I don't give a shit. I don't think it's all that big a deal, from my particular perspective, but it certainly is a choice, is kind of where I sit. It certainly is a weird choice, but you know, I frankly don't care all that much. Brand new Street Fighter incest mechanic. But no, lovely to see you, Mr. Scary. All the best. Take care of yourself, alright? You know what's funny? Makes me sad to be mean to people in video games. That's fair. I'll be honest. How do I say? Oftentimes when I'm playing video games, I enjoy getting to play into a character. And I'm someone who, like, I played D&D for years. I stream on this website. I enjoy performance and theatrics and whatnot, and I'm a big villain enjoyer. So, personally, not a big deal to me, but you know. Hello, Strawbread. Meow. Bark. How goes it? Lovely to see you. Welcome to the archive. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. :3. Chatwin :3.
Oh shit.
Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. But yeah, again, like, my particular opinion is, like, I don't care all too much about what happens in realm of fiction. I think there's far more important things in the world to care about, and I'm a pretty extremist on the anti-censorship front. I think defending art against censorship means protecting all art. And yes, even the art that makes you uncomfortable, even the art produced by your enemies. I think ultimately censorship is an evil that I will oppose at all fronts. When it comes to actual harm done to real people, that is a different story. There are other legal protections and avenues in place. When it comes to actual threats to people's abilities to live, there are other laws and rules and avenues in place. But when it comes to just art existing, I don't care. I don't care. Not sure if I've ever seen this model before. This is my 3D model. I only use it on occasion, usually for, like, live music streams and whatnot, but because we're playing a PS2 game and I was feeling kind of retro, I figured it was fitting for the occasion. And I like how the 3-hour mark casually passed and I forgot to play a video game. Whoopsie. Imagine playing video games on twitch.tv/archivist. Game time. Chat, imagine playing video games on twitch.tv/archivist. I spend most most of my time in the just chatting category. Welcome to the main theme of my channel where I just yap for hours on end. Whoopsie. I would never play a video game on twitch.tv/archivist. How much, you know what percentage of my time this year has been spent in each category? Give me a second. I'm not a gamer. This is true. This is actually true. Like, I mean that completely genuinely. I am not a gamer. I'm not a gamer. I know that may hurt to hear for some of y'all. I'm not a gamer. I'm barely a gamer. Give me a moment. Chat. Genuinely. So this is a breakdown of my time streamed in 2026 so far by category. I've spent 41.2% of my time live in the just chatting category. 94.3 hours. I've spent 16% in the art category, 8.8 in Hades 2, 8.3 in Vintage Story. I'm not a gamer. Chat, I'm not a gamer. How are you feeling about Shadow of the Colossus? I'm excited. I'm excited to start a new journey. I'm excited to play another retro game. It's been so long since we've done any retro gaming around here. I am a yapper more than anything, and you know what? I wouldn't have it any other way, but Jesus Christ, every now and then I'm reminded just how much of a yapper I am. You can change your model to a fish to become a gamer. Chat, someone needs to make mermaid fan art of me. I need merman fan art. Like, actually, I need merman fan art. Artist, where are you? Give me the merman fan art. Model did not like me drinking from my water bottle. Hey, say some gaming words like frick, damn, heck. This is what Skeb is for. You're so right. I need a mermaid AU now. Thoughts on specific aquatic species or dealer's choice? Have at with it. I feel like I'd have to be some species of shark because I'm so bitey, but like, you know. Oh, such language, I know. Fuck me. The model is casting spells. The artist can't just create these things out of passion, though. The artists sometimes do. I am blessed to get a fair deal of fan work. And like I've talked about before, it is a dream of mine to eventually... Fuck me, damn, Vivi, alright. Awfully forward, are we? Straight sex? Question mark? I have a friend who says, what the fluff, it's so cute. I have a VTuber buddy who does that as well. Jesus Christ. There's other sorts of bitey fish. Some kind of bitey fish. I feel like it has to be some variety of bitey fish. Some fish that has some kind of relationship to death, maybe. I don't know. Jesus Christ. But I've talked before about how, like, it is a dream of mine as a creator to have fandom, you know? It is a dream of mine to have people make AUs and have people make animatics of those AUs and have the story and world that I'm offering you all. Because I have a whole world that I live in, chat. I need to talk to y'all more about the ongoings of the Floridian Commonwealth and all that. There's so much going on. I dream of having fan fiction and with crossovers with their content creators, of having built out lore, of having people create AUs and shit about me. That is my eventual hope, aspiration, etc. Have you ever heard of a cookie cutter shark? I don't think I have, no. Like, forgive me for appreciating that. But no, I totally understand a lot of people, especially with my size, have some weird reservations around creating fan content, but I hope people know, like, my full permission is there. I want to make my lore more accessible, partially with the hope that people will be inspired to write things in it, whether it be Safe for Work or NSFW, you know? You'll have global hegemon in your world? No, actually. Even like global internet is basically shut down in my world. It's not a thing that really exists anymore. I live in a world that is the opposite of globalized, that is very segmented and closed off. I don't know what the hell's going on in Europe because we can barely get news from over there because like communication with the outside is nearly shut off. I don't know what's going on overseas. But no, like, I want people to be inspired by the world that I live in, by the, for lack of a better term, the lore that I offer, to make things inspired by the world I live in, to create off of it, not just NSFW fan content, obviously, but, like, to make their own AUs and stories within it, and I hope to eventually have that. I think I need to work on making it a lot more accessible to you all first. How's the Commonwealth of Florida, Chief? Things are rough around here. I've been slacking a lot of my revolutionary work lately, if I'm being perfectly honest. I need to sit down with Fennel and debug and plot our next moves. We were kind of forced to slow down for a bit after my most recent efforts. But one of these days. In Rice's book, there's already a character who's an anarchist who says you may censor the records over my physical and astral death body. I need to read the book. I feel like I will absolutely enjoy it and relate a lot to his Killian, though my Killian is very different. My Killian is extremely different. Would love to have it to make a D&D short out of it. Hell, fuck, I would be so happy for that. I need to get it all on a website. I own Archivist.com. Chat, I own Archivist.com and I need to do things with Archivist.com. I have attached my merch store at shop.archivist.com and the Vintage Story servers at like play.archivist.com, but I need to eventually, like actually host all of my lore on my website and whatnot. Cookie cutter sharks are small guys with a circular jaw. They're infamous for putting holes in things. I love that. That's adorable. Been preaching to run for your mods for real. I need to make my lore accessible. I need to do that. That's one of the things I want to have done by September, and I'm gonna work on it relatively soon. I'm just kind of, I have so many projects on my plate. I need to take things one thing at a time, you know. We'll get through it. We'll get through it. We will get through it. Mer-Enfield type creature, but half flying fish instead of normal mermaid. Now a flying griffin type creature sounds cool. That does sound badass. His Killian is literally you. My Killian is not literally me at all. It's quite funny, actually. Cookie cutter sharks put holes in the surface of subs. That is such an adorable name for such a ferocious beast, actually. I love that. That's amazing. 10 out of 10. Thank you, nature, for giving us cookie cutter sharks, I suppose. Thank you, nature, for that. Have you seen a cookie cutter? Okay, give me a second to look them up in just a moment. Let me look them up. Let me look them up. I just looked up cookie cutter shark and got like, oh Jesus Christ. Huh. I'm not gonna show that on screen, actually. You take care, Jason. I don't know if I want to show that on screen. I'm gonna be so honest. Those things look evil. I don't like it. Used to live near like flocks of these dudes. I don't like them. Not a fan. Okay, if I show this, I need you guys to have warning, alright? I'm giving y'all a couple minutes warning, before I show this, okay? Okay. Please look away if you don't want to see this. 3, 2, 1. The fuck is that thing? That looks like a prop from a horror movie. I don't like it. I don't like it. Why are you people saying cute? I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest, I find this uncanny as shit. I don't fuck with the cookie cutter shark. I don't like him. He's so silly, I kinda love it. Now I'm concerned about the taste of my viewers. They're kinda scrumbly, they creep me out. I don't like it. Hydrate the lads, thank you. You really won't when they take a dent out of you in salt water? Yeah, that sounds terrifying. Show them Wobble Dogs as a palate cleanser. Good idea. 1 second. Wobble Gong. Let me show you the Wobbegong. Chat, he's a silly little guy. Look at this one. Hello, Random Berg. Welcome on in. A random bug, rather. Lovely to see ya. Cookie cutters are micropredators that just take bites out of whales and swim away. That makes sense. I don't like it. They freak me out. These guys, however, these guys are absolute fellas, absolute treats. They're so silly with it. They're just so silly with it. Favorite sharks are nurse sharks. They love pats and scritches. I've met a dwarf nurse shark and he's evil. I've met a dwarf nurse shark who tried to have gay sex with a shark a third of his size. It's a long story. Hi, Mixed Maxi. Just a wild statement to throw out there for the hell of it. Every now and then I need to say something wild just to keep the rent down. You know how I'm like every now and then I have to talk about Vore to keep the fucking property value down around here. Remember seeing you in a video about being trans like 2 years ago? Remember you become also transgender and ginger? You mean I don't regret girlhood in the video that I released like 8 months ago? Hell fucking yeah, welcome on in, pleasure to make your acquaintance. I stream over here a lot. I am working on more video essays. I promise I'll release more video essays eventually, but pleasure to see you over on here. I stream here all the time. I'm on here like 4 days a week. 3 to 4 days a week. Currently 3, I want to get back to 4. You're saying this like it's weird, but you're probably 3 times my height. I'm only fucking 5'10", Grace. Felt way longer ago. I'm gonna be, yeah, it feels like it's so long ago. I really need to get back on the YouTube grind. Life really kicked my ass back in September, and I've been trying to fight to get back on top of YouTube shit since, and life has not been kind. But I really want to put up more videos soon. I really want to get through it. I love epaulet sharks. Epaulet sharks are so good. I know an epaulet shark and she's a sweetheart. As this spin is almost my height, good. The model's really cool, by the way. Thank you. This is my 3D model. I don't normally use it on stream. I usually only use it for like live music streams and whatnot, but I decided to use it today because I was feeling kind of retro and playing a PS2 game soon. Speaking of chat, should I actually play a video game for once in my life? Should I actually, like, play a video game? I know I, like, never do that. Is it gaming time, chat? Is he a gamer? Boo! Who am shadowing the Colossus? Chat, they're booing me. Chat, I bring up playing a video game and these fuckers start booing me. No, I come on here, I talk about queer and leftist issues, trans shit, all sorts of things, and then we usually play a game for a little while. You take care, no eyes for you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. No video games, only gay sex. You're so right. Peak content right there. Peak content. Hell fucking yeah. You'll start the game and then pause and yap for 2 hours. You're so right. You're so right. Imagine playing games on a gaming channel. Oh, I'm not a gaming channel, sweetheart. I am a fucking bona fide yapper. I love it. I love fucking talking for hours on end. But I do think, chat, it might be time to boot up the video game. I think it might be time to boot up the video game. I think. He's actually 6'7". I'm so tall. Nah, I am working on getting more YouTube shit out. My next video is about generative AI into necropolitics. I'm really excited for it. I'm very worried about what not uploading for 9 months is going to mean for my channel, but we'll get through it. We'll figure it out. Only time will tell, I suppose. I want to start putting out video essays at least every other month for the sake of my, content. Because I care about making videos. It's just hard to find time while also streaming and then working and all of that. But we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. God knows I am too ambitious for my own good. I love putting way too many projects on my plate. But used to be a gamer, now I'm out here playing Picross like the old man I am. I fucking love Picross! I love Picross! God, I fucking love Picross! You don't understand how much I fucking love Picross. I love it. I had to delete Picross off my phone because I was wasting too much time playing Picross instead of working on content. Like, actual, real, fucking, true-ass story. I used to have Picross on my phone, and I had to delete Picross off my phone because I was spending, like, 3 hours a day playing Picross. I'm not normal. Hello, PTEAEQ. How are you doing today? I inherited my grandma's DS, and I've been playing Picross on it. Real and valid, shall we found our people. For those who are unaware, Picross is a little number puzzle where you try to make an image based off like the numbers that oh my god, chat, 1 second. I'm gonna show you fuckers Picross. Alright, chat. Everything's broken. Give me a second. Here we go. Alright, chat. This is Picross. It's a funny little game. You got these numbers and okay, alright. 1, 1. Are any of these auto-completable? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Alright, I haven't done this in a while, so I'm a little out of practice, but you basically just do this. This is Picross. Let's see, anything else I can autocomplete? So this has to be the case. Just mathing that out. 1, 2. I do some really fancy math stuff with my Picross, because I'm good at it. But in any case, this is Picross. This is Picross. And I used to spend quite literal hours of my day doing this, because I'm not normal. I'm not capable of being normal. I'm extremely autistic, and it became a problem, so much so that I eventually had to delete Picross off my phone. It's Sudoku for dweebs who never play Shadow of the Colossus, the game I rated him because he's gonna play. Okay, I'll open Shadow of the Colossus. I'll open it. I'm sorry. Alright. Chat, we're gonna play Shadow of the Colossus. Give me a moment while I get everything up and running. I need to go to... Actually, I think I can do it in this scene. I think it's just random bug for the follow. I'm incredibly normal. Let's see, games. Here we go, you. We're getting things up and running. I am so good at being a content creator. I know how computers work. Remind me later. Shadow of the Colossus. I think if I go to this scene, it should automatically pull it up. And then I just need to grab... Do I have Warudo on this scene? I don't think I have Warudo on this scene. Let me bring Warudo onto this scene. Oh, beautiful. Spout to catcher. Add existing. Warudo. What the fuck? Why are you big? We put you right on top of YouTube Studio. We do this bullshit. We hit transform. No. Transform. Center to screen. And then I'm gonna put myself in the corner. Hi, chat. We're playing a video game now. If I have to switch back to my normal model, I'll do it. We'll see. I just thought it'd be very cute to try and do this with this model as well. Let me up the game volume a little bit as too. Welcome everybody to Shadow of the Colossus. Let me change our stream info as well. He did it! Did I plug my controller in? Shit. Welcome everyone to a game I've never played before. Alright, we have a lady on a horse. Beautiful. I'll be so honest, I am going into this game completely blind. I know nothing about Shadow of the Colossus aside from the fact that it is like a very well-known, classic, well-adored game. I've never seen any gameplay for it. I like once heard Jacob Geller say something about it being good, but I did not finish that video because I knew I was eventually going to play it and I didn't want to get spoiled. Are you ready for surprisingly realistic horse riding mechanics? I am extremely excited for surprisingly realistic horse riding mechanics. I love horses. I feel like you might like some of the OST. Exciting. I am definitely hyped for this game, and I've intentionally kept myself as spoiler-free as possible. I do not know what genre of game this even is. I did not even find out what genre the game was. He's in for a trip? Good. Oh, he's not a woman, he's an effeminate man? Oh, that makes- oh, he's hot. Okay. Oh no, he's hot. Oh no, he's my type. I'm making pasta, y'all want any? Yes, please. Gimme. Welcome everybody to Shadow of the Colossus. As soon as they transition to a woman, who knows? Yeah, it could be. Who knows? Let's start our journey, chat. Oh, I hate how obvious it is whenever I look at chat. Alright, we're fine. There's a horse in this game has a mind of its own instead of being a reskin motorcycle. I love that. That's beautiful. For those who are not super aware, I was a horse girl. I grew up on a lot of horse girl games and media, so like Barbie Horse Adventures, Bella Sara, a lot of like the classic bits and pieces of of media angle towards young girls centered around horses. And of course, you know, there was like My Little Pony in the mix and whatnot, but I think the things that were far more influential for me were always the bits of like, you know, media that was targeting specifically horse girls. And I have a big thesis on the horse girl as like, because for many, you know, people, the horse girl has acted as a socially acceptable means for young girls to escape the confines of traditional femininity. This is a thing that like there's been academic papers and books written on and stuff, and I want to eventually make a video talking about my and other trans folks' personal experiences with that. And I've even heard some trans femme people have some similar experiences and insights as well that I would like to talk about in that video potentially as well, if I can find enough people to interview. I love horses. Big horse enjoyer. Can horses walk on stairs? Probably not. Like, there's actually a whole segment in one of the books I read as a source for my eventual Horse Girl video essay, which talks about My Little Pony, and the role it has played, and the role, like, the fandom around it has played, not just for, like, on all ends of, like, the gender spectrum as a means of, connecting with the different flavors of, femininity. And I think it's a very fascinating subject that I want to eventually address. Behold the power of the PS2. The PS2 is such a good console. Hello, Pot. Lovely to see you. Barbara Bite Bite. I don't think horses are coordinated enough for tiny stairs. Probably not. Horses can do stairs if they're well trained. That makes sense. I think an average horse probably could not do, stairs. The PS2 genuinely is such an incredible console. I love the PS2. You're gonna quickly learn how to ride or die those horses. You're gonna quickly learn how to ride or die those horses. Way more brave than any horse would ever be in real life. No, that's the thing though. Horses will listen to the call of the void. Like horses, sure, you bring them to a cliff and they're gonna hesitate and freak out, but if you're confident enough and have enough trust in them, no, they'll dive off that goddamn cliff. Horses are not very stubborn animals. Anyway. Interesting. We're doing some necro violence, chat. We're doing some necro violence. So if I understand correctly, we're trying to bring this girl back from the dead, and in doing so, we are doing things that are absolutely forbidden. You're doing violence to the dead, you're doing violence to everything else. Necroviolence being, necroviolence is, okay, I consider, how do I say this? I consider necromancy to be a form of necroviolence, but that's a particular ideology I hold. Fake language is the mixture of Latin and Old Japanese. That is very cool. This is fascinating. Are vampires who can bring their dead girl back to life? Necromancer or necromancer? Interesting. Okay, okay.
Told me before. Alula.
This is a fascinating means of like emulating a language. God, this is so well done.
Izkyumku, idus orodo you iweriku. It's not alls amusement. Alu tiklik, if the least to is.
放送温度伊豆を言うな江坂本伊豆青などかゆえこずゆ
Interesting.
のくゆわたゆとおゆ
Uronora. Oh, you. I'll bet.
I was beautiful, no something peace, no quarrels. On was around. I were confused. Ale was not you were dead. You were you.
You too. You bet, Sanada.
僕も I thought was no suit. Oh,
Just chat, I'm reading.
you are
God, I love how like realistically, like it makes sense given that it is a mesh of two real languages. But this is very well done as far as like emulating a unique linguistic experience here. Like it's not a proper conlang, but I do really enjoy that.
Ola. You do new.
There will also be an ad hitting soon. I do apologize, folks. Twitch has forced me to run ads. You'll know the deal. We knew you'll enjoy it. Thank you, Chad. Hi, hosts. You did indeed. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I'll be hitting any second now. I'm so sorry, folks. Head to the place where the sword's light comes. There, you shall find the colossi thou art to defeat. Well. The way they capitalize we the same way you'd capitalize I in a sentence of detail I never noticed before, that is really cool.
I would do anything.
Okay. My controller was doing some weird shit there. Alright. We're fine. Our run animation is so goofy, actually. As far as folks who were asking about there being a remake, yes, there was a remake of this game from 2018. Why did I opt to play the original? Why did I opt to play the original? Largely just because, alright, that's our jump button. So in the place, hold the sword using, what button is that? Fascinating. I don't really understand what that means. But why did I opt to play the original? Mostly because I went on the internet and that's what the internet said. Hello, Astral Hammer! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Bark bark bite bye. Mods, could we get a shout out? Sorry you're coming in during ads, but hi folks. Hello. I'm Archivist. I'm your resident chaotic Enfield. I stream Naku Retro games and do art here on twitch.tv. I'm a loud punk bastard. Hi! How goes it? Welcome on in. Hello to Latent Logic, hello to the Astral Hammer. We, the residents and honored guests of Dragon's Home, bring tidings of good fortune, affection, and draconic blessings to you and your community. It's lovely to see you. Hi. Ace, I stayed up all night and stayed up through the day to reset my sleep. Oh my fucking god, host, go to bed. Go to bed. But I asked the internet what the best option for this game would be. And the internet said to go with this version. I am not using a PS2 controller, so I'm trying to figure out what my best or the buttons are. Okay, okay. Okay. Can't go this way? No, okay, where do I go? I'm figuring it out. It's a big horse! Stream was great, been doing silly in my current third satisfactory save file. Continually building a completely underwater train. Ooh, that sounds fun! Hell fucking yeah! I am glad that you are enjoying that and having a good time. We're currently starting up Shadow of the Colossus. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to be going right now. It's taking me a second to figure out the controls, but we will get there. We just started up the game. I am well known for my extremely long just chatting segments. So despite the fact that we are 4 hours into the stream, low-key just now getting on my way, but that's how it goes sometimes. Use the sword again? Out here in the open? Got it. What button was that? Nope, wrong button. Wrong button. Give me a second. I'm not using a PlayStation controller. So I am not like super good at this. I think that's correct. That looks right. Alright. Nope. There we go. But yeah, I don't have the controls super down just because of that. Can't missing my messages until you weren't in direct sunlight when you used it the first time. Apologies, apologies. There is a lot going on in chat, so it's hard for me to see every message. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Hello, hello. But yeah, we're just starting a new journey in the form of Shadow of the Colossus. This is a game that I have never played before, and I'm going in basically completely blind. I knew nothing going into this experience, but I'm very excited to be experiencing it for the first time. I've heard very good things about it. I'm so glad y'all had a good time with with your stream. Lovely to see. If anyone needs some food, some water, some rest, self-care is absolutely vital. Take care of yourself. Being a content creator is hard work a lot of the time. I'm sending all the best. Indeed, indeed. Hello, Boofed It. We are playing Shadow of the Colossus. Layton said you were a wonderful bean. Absolutely love Shadow of the Colossus, and I'm always delighted to meet a fellow trans lovers. Hell fucking yeah! I am a loud trans punk bastard. I make a lot of content that centers around trans and political issues. So if any of that sounds up your alley, happy to be the loud punk bastard that the VTuber scene seems to so often need. Thank you so much for the support. He was pretty short, by the way. I have heard that, yes. Alright, where am I going from here? I kinda hate how the horse controls, I will be honest about that. How am I supposed to do things here? Our run animation is so fucking goofy. Am I in the right place for this? Is this the right spot? Oh, time to learn climb. Oh, I have climbing mechanics. Got it. Okay, okay. Okay, what's R1? I'm gonna have to write down my controls. Oh, I don't know what R1 is. There it is. Okay, got it. You notice how he isn't great at using the sword, so he does not know what he's doing. Got it. Hello, sir. How do you let go of it? There we go. But yeah, I'm not using a PlayStation controller, so I'm trying to figure shit out. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I'm completely blind right now. But I appreciate the love and support. I am a loud punk bastard on the internet, and there's nothing I love more than like being the fucking loud queer trans voice the VTuber scene seems to so often need. Always a pleasure to meet other queer creators, especially other trans creators. So glad you had an amazing stream, and I hope that you have an amazing rest of your night, whether you choose to stick around or take care of yourself. Both are incredibly important and valid. Wait, R1, die roll. Oh, that's cool. That's gonna be hell to remember, but that's cool. You influenced so many games, by the way. Oh, I can imagine. Like, it's how do I say? This particular era of gaming is definitely the era that went on to define so much of what followed it. And I love that. Like, so much of modern gaming would not look the way it looks without this era right here. And it's such a cool era for that reason. Am I in the wrong spot? I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay. There we go. Oh, whoops. Come on, buddy. Climb? No? Huh? Okay. You're losing stamina. Lean towards being the calm, cozy gremlin kind of trans creator. Happy to find more loud punk trans folk, though. Yeah, hell fucking yeah. And listen, not everyone can be loud and punk and energetic and like constantly talking about the politics of this shit. I am happy to be that for all of the people who can't. Because like ultimately, and this is part of the punk ideology for me. Not everyone should have to be like loud and punk and care. Ultimately, as trans people, our existence should not be this thing that we have to be loud and political about. But I'm going to be loud and political for all the people who fucking can't be. So long as we need those voices, I am happy to play that role. Like, I'm someone who's punk and transgressive and whatnot, and in an ideal world, punk is not a thing that is needed anymore, you know? In an ideal world, there is no need for anyone to be punk, because there is nothing left to be punk about. But in the meantime, I'll continue to be here and be that loud punk bastard that the world fucking needs while it is still needed. What am I doing wrong here? Shimmy around? Oh! I'm doing my best. Yes, I kept assuming I was doing the wrong inputs. I'm not good, okay? I'm doing my best. We need voices who are willing to be loud in the faces of people who need to hear our stories. Makes sense to me. Just as we need chill places for folks to relax and recharge. Absolutely. I don't think there's anything wrong with escapism. I don't think that escapism should come at the cost of activism, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it. And we appreciate our calm spaces that exist for that purpose. Okay. What other weapons do I have? Ooh. L1. Look at the Colossus. Not what I wanted. I don't think I'm doing this correctly. Gonna step away a few and take such reset meds. No worries, no worries. You got this. Everyone, please make sure that you are taking your medication. That shit is so important. Self-care is vital in this day and age. So that had an impact. Okay, now to find out how much I'm gonna suck at this. Luckily, he seems pretty slow. I just need to remember my controls. This is not doing any damage. That, okay, alright. Cool. So evidently, I'm missing something. Evidently, there is some kind of mechanic that I'm still looking for. What am I missing? Multi-sword and reflect. Oh! Thank you, game. Oh, wrong button. Give me a second, I'm figuring it out. Am I not in a light enough spot? Oh, I was? Okay. Hey, buddy. Let me get you out of that area. Just pointing to his head. So do I have to specifically, like, shoot arrows in that area, or...? Gotta climb the beast and stab? Okay. Gotta figure out a good spot to climb onto him then. Alright. I hate these controls. Nope. Not my jump button. Let me jump onto you, sir. Okay. I cannot reach out and do this at the same time. The bow can damage and only the sword can. Okay. Alright. I need to figure out how to climb onto it. Well, it isn't letting me grab on. Okay. It's not letting me climb. That did almost all my health. Okay. I do not got this. Hey, if people start doing the thing where they just kind of like :3 figure it out, I'm going to just give up the game. I'm going to be so dead ass, I don't appreciate that kind of shit. Climb the hair? Where? What hair? I don't understand what you mean by climb the hair. I'm having so much trouble with the base camera controls. How do I... Does this even do anything here? Okay. Shit. Okay. Hey, I don't appreciate being fucking spoken down to. Okay. Yeah, I know it's mostly a puzzle game. I figured that much out. I'm having trouble with with the basic controls right now. Struggling a lot with the controls right now. Okay, what do I do once I'm here? Okay. Climb up the ledges on its leg. Okay. Fuck. The controls on that suck ass. The controls of this suck ass. Alright. Nope, come on, camera. Alright, we'll figure this out. Okay. Nope, buddy. God damn it. Alright. Yeah, these controls are absolute ass. I hate inverted camera. Can I change the camera controls? Let's see. Okay, horizontal camera controls. How do I get over there? How do I change you? Okay. Camera speed, increase this. Okay. Holy shit, that's actually immediately so much better. Alright. He's playing in their niche illegal. Okay, I don't suppose I can change. Yeah, I can't do any of that. All right, that's fine. Honestly, though, that's fine. That's chill. So here's the thing: the default for the, or rather, no, sorry, it's not the horizontal I wanted inverted. It was specifically the vertical I wanted inverted. There we go. There we go. There we go. That's what I wanted. And then with aim as well. It's specifically the vertical that's fucking me up. Wait, is it the vertical or horizontal? One second. I had to... Was it vertical or horizontal that was fucking me up? It's correct now. I did it. It's no longer weird. Oh, thank God. I can control the game now. So for folks who didn't catch what just happened, by default the vertical camera controls are inverted, and I cannot stand vertical camera controls that are inverted. So according to them, the normal is to have them inverted, and I hate that. The controls are modernized. I've modernized the controls. We did it. Oh, that was such a fucking fight against the goddamn everything in here. Thank you so much, Issa, for the raid. Welcome on in, mods. Can we get a shout out? Hello, folks. I'm a loud punk bastard here on the internet. I talk about queer issues, leftist issues, and we're currently playing Shadow of the Colossus, a game that I am not good at, but that's okay. I just fixed the controls because I'm so cool and smart. Don't do that. Don't deal damage to me. That's illegal when you do that. Hey, buddy. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get damaged. Alright. It's time for platforming. Nope, nope. Come on, buddy. Okay. Nope. Trying to figure out where the optimal spaces to attack are. This is genuinely so cool, actually. Oh, wait. I see on top of his head. Okay. Is this the spot? I don't know if this is the spot. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Hello, Russ. Lovely to see you. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly. Okay. You need to charge up the attack, got it. It's kind of hard when he's doing this. I figured it out. I was not placed correctly is what it was. The placement's a little bit specific. Chat, I'm so smart. Wait. Okay. I think I did it. Holy shit. Oh. Winning? I didn't just brush you away? I don't fucking know. I don't care. I won. Okay. I can absolutely immediately see why this would be a like genre-defining, industry-changing game back in like 2006. I can fully understand why this would be such a like incredible defining game for the era. All right.
Oh shit.
That is beautiful. Thank you so much for the follow, Astral Hammer. Bark, bark, bye, bye. I appreciate it. Climbing mechanic basically inspired the climbing mechanics of every game. You know, yeah, I can see that. Like, this is extremely similar as well to the climbing mechanics of, like, even Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I can see the way this lives on, absolutely, in games like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yes, those are my comparisons for, like, this sort of genre. But I'm immediately reminded of like several fights that you can go through, like with like, for example, the Hinox in the Legend of Zelda series in the recent games. Absolutely, yeah. No, I can see so much of like the lifeblood of a lot of those games in this. Hell fucking yeah, this is incredible actually. I am probably going to get frustrated at the controls quite a bit, and I apologize for moments of frustration that y'all might get to see. But I'm here for it. Holy shit, this is a beautiful experience, even if it might be a difficult one. Alright, alright, alright. Rough execution, but I can see why this would be such an influential game for the era. Every Climb a Giant boss owes a lot to this. I can see that. Just Astro, by the way. I will do my best to recall that. I do apologize. Glad to do the controls helped so much to enjoy this. Oh, 100%. I'm gonna be so honest. There are so many times where a game frustrates the hell out of me, and it's purely just a matter of like the controls. And it's gonna be a bit clunky. It's gonna take me a bit to figure it out, but I'm here for it. I just hate inverted cameras. The other thing I fucking hate in a lot of games is extreme like motion blur and screen shake. Yeah, redonkulously big, by the way. Exciting. Has a new path opened up to us. My next foe is in the seaside cave. It moves slowly. Raise thy courage to defeat it. God, I love the graphics in this as well. Not the birds, like, immediately spawning right next to me. Fucking beautiful. Alright. Oh, hi, horse! Hi there! Hello, horse! Horse, let me on you. There we go. Alright, horse. Alright, we need to go this way, it looks like. Maybe? No. Okay, so we go back down and we head to the side, looks like. Did you see the game? No spoilers? No spoilers at all. I went in not even knowing the genre of this game. I vaguely know that the game had puzzles, and that's quite literally it. That is all I knew going into this. If thou shalt find an altar similar to that one, offer a prayer before it, and thy wounds shall be healed. Yeah, I have no clue what I'm in for. Raise thy courage to defeat is an actual hint the game is giving you. Fascinating. Okay, so it does want me to go back inside. Okay, got it. Not back inside, huh? Other side. Oh, other side of the building. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So do I walk through the building then? We'll figure it out. Have you been interested in your channel? Hell yeah! You get some good rest. Take care of yourself. Genuinely. Okay, so I guess I will have to walk around the whole building then. Okay, okay. Dumb, but okay. So I guess we start exploring. It is... I kind of love how barren this world is as well. I know we oftentimes critique modern games for having worlds that are relatively barren and lacking in life, which I think is a complaint that makes sense in the sphere of modern games with how much the technology and whatnot has developed, but like... I do kind of adore the atmosphere sometimes that a particularly barren world can bring. Alright, so this way. Though isn't useless, you can potentially piss them off at secondary weak points to stagger them. Got it. Okay. Alright, so I have to figure out how to get down from here safely. Oh, there's a whole map. That's beautiful. Alright. So I gotta figure out how to get down from here, I suppose. Sorry, my bad. Alright. Most of it's covered in clouds until you reach the areas. Got it. Very cool design in any case. This is like genuinely a massive world for a game of this era and time period as well. I really like seeing how big this map is genuinely impressive. I was not expecting this big a map. You can't sequence break? I figured as much. Wouldn't be shocked if speedrunners found a way, but I figured there were some kinds of protections in place, or at least attempts. I've invented Shoe Gun. Isn't that literally just like the plot of How to Train Your Meatballs? Not How to Train Your Meatballs, excuse me. Oh my god, chat. My brain just meshed How to Train Your Dragon with Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. What is wrong with me? Good fucking morning, I guess. Chad, I love being mentally ill sometimes. I'm a very specific genre of mentally ill. I love being schizoaffective plus I love being schizoaffective plus fucking ADHD plus half a dozen other issues. Jesus fucking Christ. New hit fucking Pixar movie, How to Train Your fucking Meatballs. Oh my fucking god, that is just peak example of what brain fog does to a bitch, I swear. Brain fog and disorganized thoughts. I'll have you know my meatballs have exemplary training. I'm so glad. Is how to train your meatballs the local variant produced entirely in an IKEA? Yeah, 100%. I would love to see how to train your dragon, like illegally reproduced entirely within the confines of an IKEA. Can you train my balls, please? Fucking bold. What are they being trained for? Consumption. Tastiness. I gotta test those recipes or some shit. Fucking hell. Nah, isn't that just the plot of Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs? Being trained to fall placed onto the floor? No, that's what bad meatballs do. Only bad meatballs fall off the plate. I don't think I'm in the right place, am I? This feels like it could be the right place, but I'm not convinced. I hear the word balls and neuron activates AO. No judgment, no judgment. Actually, I can do this. You're so right. Oh, this does appear... It appears to be in this direction. So I'm onto something. Perhaps. I've milked 4 clips out of AE this stream. You're welcome. I'm very milkable, apparently. I think I found it. Oh, hello there. Fascinating. So I have not been taught any new mechanics. But given this guy looks kind of bull-esque, I'm wondering if they want me to ram it into these or something. I will say it has been a very good stream. I've been having a great time. I've quite been enjoying tonight's shenanigans. I don't think there are any more mechanics. Fascinating. Okay. So I just have to figure out various puzzles involved with climbing enemies. Cool. So what's your deal, sir? You do have some very climbable looking spots on you, but with how bull-esque your design is, I'm guessing you have some kind of charge attack or something. And the fact that I have my horse right here also leads me to believe. I'm just trying to figure out what your main mechanic is. Hey buddy, let me get back on my horse. Hello, sir. I'm trying to figure out what your deal is. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Alright. Okay.
Oh shit.
Hello, Willow Jams. Thank you for the follow. Barf barf bite bite. I'm trying to figure out what the mechanic or what the objective is here. How goes being in the shadow of a colossus? We're figuring things out. He's very... Is he? I'm trying to figure out what he's gonna do. Oh, he's very curious. Huh. Okay. Now how do I use that to my advantage? It wasn't attacking me for a moment. It did eventually attack me. But it was very curious about the light there. Horse has been scared off. Remember the tip the game gave you? Raise your courage. Because he clearly likes this. I'm just trying to figure out what I do beyond this. Because it does eventually damage me later. I could potentially switch to the bow while he's doing that. That is a thing I could potentially do. Okay, it's just gonna be about figuring out the timing of that, because that's really tight timing. That's very difficult timing with how bad I am with the controls. But I'm figuring out the mechanic. It'll be a lot easier when I figure out the controls better. I do see the bottom of its feet, yes. Okay. Chat. To clarify with everyone where I'm at right now, I have successfully noticed that yes, he has the vitals on the bottom of his feet, so my goal is to strike the bottom of his feet. I'm trying to so what I think I'm supposed to be doing is luring him in with the light. And then hitting him with the bow in the feet to in some way disturb him. I'm just trying to figure out how I do the timing there, because the timing there is going to be an issue for me. I'm trying to figure out how I like on a mechanical get my body to hit the buttons in the correct order to do that. Okay, that's where we're at. Where we're at is how do I do that on a physical level with my body. you know that's where I'm at right now. I think I am correct in all of those statements. Nope, not what I wanted. Okay, so he's doing it again, but I'm... Nope, alright. Raise your sword, boy. Because he clearly likes it. He's clearly quite fond of it. I'm guessing there's another weak point higher on his body that I need to worry about later. He hates it, he knows the sword can kill him. Oh, I got it. Huh. Hey, big boy. How do I aim with you? Shit. It's again, it's the getting my body to mechanically do what it's supposed to do. How do I, okay. So bow, I have to hold this button and then shoot. Okay. I don't know how far into the animation he has to be before it starts working. Or before it's good enough, you know? I'm trying to figure out how far into the animation does he have to be before it matters. Okay. Hey buddy. Not helpful right now. Have to pull out the sword every time as long as his eyes are orange attacking. Okay, okay. As long as his eyes are orange. Got it. Oh, his eyes are no longer orange. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. A lot of this is experimentation and slowly sorting it out on my part. Alright, at this point I am good to switch to the bow and should be able to... Nope. Why are you not hitting the button? What's the button? There we go, that's the button, okay. Why are your eyes blue again? Boy. Alright, there he goes, there he goes. I did it! Okay. Then I need to get to a point where I can grab onto the fur. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, I imagine I can take a break on this ledge if I just get up there. Come on, come on, come on, boy. Okay, okay, okay. Take a break on the ledge for a moment. Start climbing again. Nope, nope. Alright. I need to find a place to jump and make the transition nice and smooth. Kind of do that from back here, maybe. This seems like standable area. Come on, boy. Okay, okay, okay. Hello? Can you not jump over this? Or am I expected... Is this another case where I'm expected to, like, shimmy all the way around it? Trying to figure out what the game expects from me for right now. Huh, okay. Game, what do you want from me? Game, what do you want from me? Hello. Oh, I use it up here? But this is not the glowing spot. I need to get down on his fur, I think. Maybe I can get him to like lay down for a bit again. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, buddy. Like, I know I need to use the sword to actually do damage. I'm trying to figure out how I get past this. Like, I'm literally my goal, my issue right now, chat. I'm trying to figure out how I get past this segment of the spine thingy. Literally the entire issue I'm having right now, chat. Cannot figure out how to get past this spine thingy. Like this little ridge of his spine that I'm grabbed onto right now, no matter what I do, it's not working. Never mind, I did it. I figured it out, apparently. Hold on for your life. I love how he fucking just ragdolls. It's very funny to me. Okay, okay, okay. We're figuring it out. We're figuring it out. This game be clunky as shit sometimes. I'm seeing that, but I do kind of vibe with it. Like, I wish it was less clunky controls-wise, which is probably a problem I'd have, or something I'd have less of an issue with if I was playing, like, one of the remasters and not the original, if we're being perfectly honest. That's on me a little bit. I asked the internet, and the internet said that this was the best version. Whoopsie. Okay, okay. I'm regaining some stamina, grabbing on again. Nope, nope, not like that, boy. Calm down. I would like to not have to redo this. Wait for him to calm down. Stand for a second to regain some stamina. Crap. I might have to fall off. You regained most of it, it's fine. We climb back on his back for a second. Regain our stamina. Grab onto him before he tries to shake us off. Come back here. Survive desperately. This is so nostalgic. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. Like, part of my intention and drive with my desire with my channel is to, like, you know, play these games that people grew up on. Because sometimes the best chance you can get at reliving a piece of media that you love is getting to see someone experience it for the first time. And am I the best player? Did it move? Did he move where it is? Is it in a different place now? Huh? Give me a second. We're moving back onto your neck for a second. Yep. Oh, I hate that. I don't think I can check where it is while I'm doing this either, can I? Game is a video gaming, indeed, game is a video gaming. Well, I guess we have no choice but to explore. Fucking jackass. Didn't you know moving his weak spot is illegal? Yeah, that should be a crime! You shouldn't be allowed to move your weak spot mid-fight. Oh, come on. I'm trying to figure out where it could be. I'll move your weak spot. I'm trying to figure out what that would even be a euphemism for. Fucking jackass. So the move, but then there's more than one. Oh, where's the other one then? Where would the other one be? Nope. Oh, hello there. I see. Nope, nope, not what I wanted. Come on. Motherfucker. Weak spot on his ass, just like me for real. Ad will be hitting soon. I do apologize, folks. Twitch just forced me to run ads. Y'all know the deal by now. But don't worry, I'll still be here when the ad break ends. I fucking love this. I fucking love this, actually. This is so good. Back shots never fail. The power of back shots! I could think of some people that like to get stabbed in the ass by something, if you know what I mean. Yeah, my knife. I can't find my knife. Where the fuck is my knife, actually? Oh, there it is. Yeah. My knife. Thank you for the hydrate, Royal Rosio. I appreciate it. Chat, we did it! Chat, I feel so cool right now, actually. I actually feel so cool right now. Chat, he's good at video games. Okay. He's so cracked. Thank you for the stretch, Grey Rook. I am understanding why this game is a cult classic, and I'm fucking with it. I'm fucking with it pretty heavy. Giant canopy soars to the heavens. The anger of the sleeping giant shadows the earth. Oh fuck, he's in 3 dimensions. He's grabbable. Hi, Pizza. How are you doing? Me when I kill Godzilla to bring my girl back from the dead? I mean, listen, I can't blame him. Horse? Horse! Hi, aggro. Doing good? How's Blizzard's Fops doing? I'm doing quite well. We spent a good solid like 4 hours yapping. Now we're playing Shadow of the Colossus, and I'm not gonna lie, controls little difficult. That said, having fun, enjoying myself. I like video games. I also hung out with Vivi a little bit earlier in celebration of her streamiversary. Very proud of her. Congratulations, Vivi, on 3 years of this bullshit. We'd love to see it. For Yapper hours, indeed, indeed, indeed. Let's use a normal redeem. Oh, so normally that redeem would change my model. Unfortunately, currently I can't do model change redeems, because we are doing the 3D model, because, haha, PlayStation vibes. Alright, it looks like we are going this direction again. We'll figure out more specifics later. This poor horse is fine. He's fine. Alright, we're going this way somewhere. Alright. So I think if we find the same path we took last time, and we just take the other route off of it, we should be good. Not here, I don't think. Maybe? I mean, I'm down to explore a little bit, but I don't think this is the right one. Scruff 3D would be very funny if it existed, but alas it doesn't. I mean, I could talk to my modeler. I just don't have the money for that right now. I'll be so honest with y'all, I'm in a pretty tight financial spot right now on account of, like, the upcoming plans for a move. I'm not moving cities or anything, but I am, like, trying to get into a better place. So I am not in the best financial situation right now, and I really desperately need to save every dollar I can for this move. I'm already in the red. Like, I'm not actively in debt, but I'm in the red for this month, and I'm likely gonna be in the red for the next couple months as well. I'm likely going to be in the red April. I'm hoping not May, especially because June is going to be, or rather July is going to be Offkai. So, gonna be honest, expect some kind of fucking fundraiser to be happening for the channel in June. But we'll see, we'll see. Yeah, tax season also just hit me. I had to pay the government chat. Apologies, I did not mean to jump off my horse there. Chat. I just paid the government $1,200 in taxes. I just paid the government $1,200 that I owed them in taxes. I also have spent nearly $500 on application fees for apartments and whatnot in the last while. So this month I am down a solid, like, 1,500 plus bucks. So I'm in the red this month, and I expected that. I knew I was going to be. But because of that, I'm trying to put off any big, like, content-related purchases for a little while, especially because, like, normally March is one of my big income months with stream. It's my anniversary and all of that. It was not. I have made, like, half the money this year that I made last year. Which is gonna happen. Some months are gonna look like that. Unfortunately, this year was just not as profitable for my streamiversary as last year was, because I made it too close to a fundraiser and all of that. It is unfortunate. It is simply the way these things go sometimes. But yeah, all that to say, not doing so hot financially right now. I would love to do that. I have a bunch of things I actually want to talk to my 3D modeler about. I am waiting until, at minimum, June, probably closer to, like, August, because I have to make sure I have enough money for Offkai. And I know I'll have enough money because I have savings and shit, and I'm not spending money I don't have or anything, but it does cause me anxiety. Yeah, for folks who haven't been around here or who are newer around here, I actually escaped homelessness at the very end of 2024. Nope, don't hit the horse. I escaped homelessness at the very end of 2024. And so a lot of 2025 has been me trying to, like, regain some amount of stability after escaping homelessness, because that was not an easy thing to go through. And I've made some good progress in regaining stability and whatnot, though it is still a constant work in progress. I won't pretend this hasn't been a little bit of a backslide. I also have this funky little problem where, since escaping homelessness, my brain's like, you need to save every dollar you have. You can't spend money ever. That is horrible and evil. You're gonna end up homeless again if you keep spending money. And it's not true, because I have savings, and that's what savings are for, but the anxiety is ever present. Alas. That is simply the way it goes sometimes. We keep on loving, keep on fighting. Life ultimately is worth it and is beautiful. It's just hard sometimes. Watching bucking AE to increase the food budget. See, now I feel bad about increasing my food budget because I'm gonna be in the red this month. And I'm scared. Chat, I am never going to know the joy of a tax return because I do this shit. And I'm too good at this shit. I'm too good at content creation, and I will never know what getting a tax return feels like. Oh, hello. Imagine being too good. Yeah, I'm too good at content creation that I'm never gonna know what getting a tax return feels like. Hello there. Sure, I'll save. I understand feeling bad about that, however, do not feel bad about increasing food budget. Okay, but I spent more this month than I made. I spent more money this month than I made this month, and that makes me anxious. I know that's just gonna be how it goes, and like taxes are a thing that I honestly, what I need to start doing for my own comfort, low-key, I need to start like prepaying estimated taxes on my Twitch revenue. So that way the only things I need to worry about at the end of the month are my revenue from like direct donations and from the merch store. Because that'll take a lot of pain off of my hands in the future. But you know, scary. And I know inevitably, given I'm in the process of moving, I was gonna spend more money this month than I made no matter what, just because, like, God, applying for places to live is fucking expensive. But it's scary as shit. I know, ultimately, that, like, these are not payments I'm gonna have to worry about every month. Oh, I'm so sorry, did I just kill that lizard? Oh, poor little guy. I know ultimately most months I'm gonna be making enough income to survive, and like I have enough savings that it doesn't matter. But Jesus Christ, it doesn't feel good. Much of my food budget genuinely just hurts me at this point. For pretty much the entirety of last year, I functioned off a food budget of $100 a month. In January, I raised my food budget to $150 a month, and I'm very good at staying under that. I usually end up spending under that on food anyway, just because I am really good at poverty recipes and all that shit. But I don't like it. Wait, I can eat the lizard? I think it was a black lizard. But I didn't know I could eat it. They leave their tails. You shoot them in launch. Hello, that trans knight. How are you doing tonight? Lovely to see you. Do not miss that. Application fee is always 8. Oh, wait, my budget? Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at right now. Like I said, I've spent like nearly $500 applying for fucking apartments this month. And it's been hell, and like there's a place that we're really hoping we can land because it'd be genuinely an incredible place to fucking live. Within budget, on one of the coolest streets in this city, within walking distance of most of the shows we go to. But like, oh, it's so, the application fees just fucking add up. Also, I'm pissed off how much applying for applications is like, oh, give us references. We need to talk to people who know you. You know, like give us your employer's phone number. I hate that shit. I'm good at sending awkward messages, but vibing. Oh shit, what happened? I hope whatever the awkward messages were, I hope they are towards a positive end. Am I heading the wrong direction? It looks like I'm heading the wrong way. I don't think I'm headed where I need to be. Okay. All landlords are bastards? True! Like, application fees and security deposits and shit are terrible. It's the application fees and security deposits that are gonna put me in the red. And I'm not looking forward to that, but we'll make it work. Okay, I'm trying to figure this out. Not what I wanted. Okay. Huh? Okay, okay. So they do want me to go this way. Got it. Secure housing should be a human right. Screw like Kate's stage capitalism is agreed. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Just a lot of my anxiety around this stuff comes from the fact that I quite literally used to be homeless. That I survived that, but it wasn't easy, and I work a lot. I am someone who works a lot to get where I am. And I'm incredibly grateful for where I am, but God, every purchase is always such an ache for me. I know that I am okay and that I will be stable, and I'm very, very good at saving money, but Christ, it is never enough. Like, secure housing should be a human right, so should access to food and water and healthcare. I'm of the mind that all of these are things that humans just deserve to have by proxy of being people. But as things stand, they are in fact things we need to worry about. Okay, I'm not getting enough sunlight to know where I'm supposed to be going right now. Don't like that. See, I'm an I am an anarcho-communist. And I know not everyone in chat is going to agree with that particular ideology. That's totally fair. You are 100% allowed to, you know, exist in my community and in my space, whatever particular flavor you are, so long as we can agree, like, fuck Nazis and shit. But I think just about everyone in chat can agree on the fact that things like housing and access to food and the basic necessities of life are absolutely things that should be human rights, and that we shouldn't have to fucking suffer in order to access. See, okay, I have a counterpoint to this Astral Hammer, which is I don't think that having access to the internet should be so important and necessary to our existence. Like, yes, under the current, like, state of the world, it is incredibly difficult, near impossible to survive and function without access to the internet. I'm gonna make a counter argument. not that I don't think that access to the internet should be a right under the current situation, but I also believe that the internet should not be so necessary to our ability to function in society. Hello, Melissa. Lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I think it should be perfectly possible to function and to live without internet access. Or with minimal or limited internet access. It's not a right, but it's become a necessity. It shouldn't be a necessity. Yeah. I think that, like, we should be able to engage with resources and have social spaces without needing to rely on the internet for them in their entirety. You know? Apparently you have now manifested a leather short with the different types of leather on my shorts page. You're welcome! I've seen that short. I'm pretty sure other people in chat have seen that short, which is why someone mentioned, like, full grain versus top grain versus genuine leather. I am a bit of a defender of genuine leather, because, like, yes, genuine leather can be shit, but there is also, like, good genuine leather out there. I have a jacket that's made from genuine leather, from the 90s that's still in really good condition, because I take good care of it. I love that jacket. And the issue is just that the term genuine leather is not regulated, so genuine leather can mean a lot of things. Anarcho-communism, aren't those two kind of different? From my understanding, communism requires authority. No, it does not. A lot of people, you know, function under the assumption that communism requires a large, usually authoritarian force overseeing it. That is not the case. Communism is simply the idea that the people... In fact, if you actually go back and read Marx was of the thought, if I recall correctly, that, like, this could be accomplished with minimal centralized government. It's specifically, like, Marxist-Leninism that has, like, the big authoritarian force behind it. But, like, Marx himself was not for that. But, like, can I swim? I can swim. Beautiful. You do not need, like, a large state for communism. Communism is simply the belief that the means of production should belong to the people who produce those goods, the workers, and that resources should be distributed within communities based on need, etc., etc. It is the belief that surplus value is being stolen by those who own and run businesses, and that those resources belong to the people who produce those goods and to the workers. It is the notion that we as people deserve ownership of the things that we create. One sec. I am drinking water. I like leather. Alright. You, good night, Von Gapon. Good night. Can I make this jump? That is the question, apparently. Is there enough sunlight here for me to do the thing? I wonder. It doesn't look like it. Not currently, anyway. I don't feel like I can comfortably jump onto the thing there. Actually, I probably could. We're gonna try it, chat. I'm trying to get the bravery to... Alright, there's my jump button. Alright. Yeah, okay. Nope. That was not great. I like how this guy, his animations are so clumsy. Like, he does not know what he's doing. I really like how this guy has no fucking clue what he's doing. He is so clearly not built for this shit. I love that. He's just a little guy. Is there fall damage in this game? I wonder. Probably. It seems like a game that would have fall damage. This man, he doesn't know how to fight or anything like that, and I kind of love that for him. I have no clue if this is where I'm supposed to be, by the way. I don't know what I'm doing. You were a cutscene, played which always indicates progress? Yes. I mean, that's what I assumed, but like, hello, I don't fucking know that, you know? Okay. Bruh. I don't know if that's how I'm intended to do this. Oh, that's cool as shit. It's a tricky jump. Okay, okay, I'll get it eventually. I don't think there's a run button or anything. I'm pretty sure I'm doing this right. I just need to fucking hit my buttons properly. We'll figure it out. Alright, alright, alright. No worries, Lycan, do what you gotta do. Appreciate you. We'll figure this out. We'll make it work. Chat, sometimes I feel so evil. No, I'm not even doing anything evil right now. I'm just like, I did a little evil laugh and like, hee hee, I feel evil. Nope, okay. Nope, nope. I did not even hit the jump button correctly that time. God, beautiful. Chat, he's so good at this. But sometimes, chat, I just feel, okay, I was talking earlier about my voice goals, and I played a couple clips from a couple characters who are like voice goals of mine. I think it's funny how much I enjoy characters who are like villain coded but not quite villains, you know? Of my voice goals, one is a character who is like pitted to be a villain but is actually the hero, and gets his efforts discouraged. He's trained to be a villain and antagonist, but ends up on a different life, just despite what he may believe of himself. And the other one is just an antagonist, but he's really silly, you know. Sometimes I feel so silly and evil and villain coded. I enjoy it. Big villain enjoyer. How are you doing, Josie? Lovely to see you. Bar from my bite. It's okay, chat. I'm just not good at the jump. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. You're someone's villain, rich man's villain. The government seems to think I'm a villain. God, I hope this is the worst the sickness gets as well. I've been grateful that the illness has not been worse. I think I actually sound relatively normal, but especially because I have voice lines I need to record. Alright, that's our button, and then there's our grab. Okay. Fuck! How am I supposed to make that? Been playing on your Vintage server? Hell yeah! Hope you're enjoying. I've been having a lot of fun on the Vintage Story server. For folks who do not know, we do currently have a Vintage Story server you can join at play.archivist.com. We've been having a lot of fun chilling. It's lightly modded, and I might be adding some more mods soon. I need to look at some stuff that some friends sent me. You take Gear Strap streams, Bark by Bite. It's been super chill hanging on the server with folks though. The fucking jump to the platform looks worse unless I can grab the ledge. I suppose I could try to do it and grab the ledge, but I don't think it'd be much easier. And I feel like there's gotta be a reason they put that other piece there, you know? Like, my logic in this is there's gotta be a reason they put that other chunk there. I hate how long of a swim it is to get back here. You have to hold down both buttons the entire time. That's gross. But okay. I'll trust you. Nope, that didn't work. God fucking damn it. I didn't even jump. I hit both buttons at the same time and I didn't even fucking jump. Wait, is my ability to jump actually impacted by what weapon I'm holding? Does that actually impact it? Isn't the reason is because it's moved out of the way, like it used to stand there normally. Okay, like I definitely understand why in a like real world atmosphere kind of reason that would be the case, but we're playing a video game on the PS2. They wouldn't put something in the game if it wasn't intended to do something. The PS2 was like very limited in its capabilities, and especially in this particular era, what I've learned about a lot of games is like if they put something in view of you or like in your way, you are meant to interact with it. They don't just put stuff in games in this era for the sake of it being there, for the sake of decoration and atmosphere. They do it because it serves a purpose. I'm gonna try Pyro's advice of hitting both at the same time. Fuck! Yeah, I'm not even jumping when I hit both at the same time, Pyro. Like, the jump animation does not even initiate. That's what I was already doing before Pyro. This is a time before yellow paint everywhere. If it's in focus, is important. Exactly. Like, I play a lot of retro games, and they communicate with a very different language than a lot of modern games do. And I find that kind of fascinating. I've talked a lot about, like, what makes a game retro, and in my mind, a lot of it has to do with the ways in which the language that, you know, game devs use to communicate with the audience is developed.
Oh, shit.
A big part of my whole argument about what makes a game retro is the ways in which it communicates itself. Thank you so much for the follow, Barker by Bite. In older games like this, like, if they're gonna put something like that in there, you are meant to interact with it. Okay, yeah, holding the weapon absolutely impacts the jump. No, 100%, the jump is impacted by holding a weapon. Jesus Christ. That was actually a huge difference. But a lot of it just comes down to like how little resources and time they had with game development back then. If they were going to like include environmental details in the game, they had to pick and choose what they did in order, because they had limited resources. You'll notice a lot of older game worlds tend to feel pretty empty and barren, and that's because they were working with very limited resources. They could only meaningfully develop the parts of the game that mattered most. A game world like this is so empty, I imagine, in large part because of the limitations of the hardware. It's the same reason why, like, in a game like Silent Hill, in order to fit as much of the world, or rather, in order to make up for the rendering time, they had to, you know, create a dense fog and whatnot. The language of how video games communicate has changed in large part, oh my fucking god, I hate this, because of, you know, hardware limitations changing as well. I hate this so much, chat, what the fuck? I know, what do you mean train jumping? That's not gonna help me. Training jumping is not gonna help me. It's literally just a matter of I am, failing the angle. Like, I know what buttons, it's literally 2 buttons. I'm literally pressing 2 buttons. I know exactly what 2 buttons I need to press. I'm just not getting the angle right. And the only way to train is just to keep jumping over and over again.
Oh shit.
Hello, Dream Guardian Cast! Thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. Barper by Bite. Lovely to see ya, mods. Can we get a shout out? Hello, everybody. Hi, I'm I hate it here. I'm Archivist. I'm a resident Chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Cool Retro Games and do art here on Twitch.tv. We're currently playing Shadow of the Colossus. How goes it? I'm completely blind in this game, so please avoid any spoilers, but it's lovely to see ya. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Chat, I kind of want a sandwich. Chat, I'm kind of hungry. I bought the ingredients the other day to make ham and cheese sandwiches to make sure I'd have food for the rest of the month, and my brain is so tempted to make myself a second sandwich today. But, like, I need those for future me. I can't eat all my sandwiches right now. I'm out of food money for the month. Those sandwiches are for future me. I did not do a good job of food budgeting this month, but you know what? That happens. Alright, alright, alright. It keeps jumping at a weird angle. It keeps making me jump at a very weird angle, and I don't know what's up with that. But hello, Cass, it's lovely to see you. Bark, bark, bye, bye. Like, I am holding the fucking button, or the, directional stick completely straight when it does that. And it keeps jutting me out at a really weird angle, and I don't know why. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I hate this jump. I am jumping diagonally. One sec. When I get back up there, I'll show you what I mean by straight. To explain what I mean, I'm going like this, and I'm holding it straight from here. So I go... Oh, it did it right that time. I love that when I fucking try to fucking show it off, that's when it decides, actually no, we're gonna work properly this time. Thank you, video game. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Thank you, game. Thank you. God fucking damn it. Amazing. Incredible. I am doing quite well though. Just fought an Elden Ring boss earlier than I should have. I won, but it was intense. Hey, I'm proud of you for doing that. Amazing work. Sounds like you're doing absolutely wonderful, Cass. Love to see you living and thriving. If I die here, I will cry. You put it on blast and it had to get online. Literally, literally. Alright. So it's on its back here. We need to figure out how we get onto this guy. I wonder if it's a climb up the sword kind of deal. Like, looking at the build of the boss, it could very easily be a climb up the sword kind of deal. Come on, boy. It's fine? Oh, come on. Okay, so I cannot get hit by it. How do I dodge roll again? That's how I dodge roll. Got it, alright. Oh, fuck. That still hit me. Okay. Less than ideal. So I do need to, like, properly run away. How am I gonna get over there in time, though? Okay, okay, okay. God damn it, okay. Nope, not like that. God fucking damn it. I don't think the cup is something that I wouldn't be able to get past. The cup looks like something I could fucking, like, get around. That doesn't seem like too bad of an obstacle. Like, I have no clue what you fucking mean. Oh, fucking hell. Too much going on for me to figure out what's happening. Okay, okay. Hey, don't fucking spoil shit like that until I start asking questions. Please don't spoil mechanics and shit before I start, like, getting confused and asking questions. Please don't. Like, now you've forced half the intrigue of trying to figure the puzzle out. Come on, come on, come on. God damn it. Hey, don't get overly apologetic. I'm just putting a boundary down. Don't make it a big deal. I eventually probably would have figured out a point where I was confused and asked. What do you mean? I don't know what that means, buddy. I can't even grab onto it anymore. Fucking hell. It's not letting me grab on anymore. Why can I not grab on anymore? Maybe, Katie. I need to do the second Hear Me Out stream. I need to do that at some point. I have not gotten around to it yet. It's been on my list for way too long. Things that need to happen eventually. Okay. So what do I do from here? Okay, okay, okay. That's not what I wanted. That's obviously some kind of hint, but I'm trying to figure out what that's a hint to. God fucking damn it, alright. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. I did something. Hey there, buddy. fuck, 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 fuck. I'm really bad at the timing there. You know, I'm gonna put some distance between us. So the issue is, when I am okay with backseating is I recognize a relatively, like, subjective and hard to judge thing. I'd recommend not deleting on site just so that I can make the judgment call on when I am okay with backseating. You know? Purely just because I want to make the judgment call on when backseating is okay or not. There's a lot of times, honestly, where backseating goes too far, but I don't call it out, because I don't want to be an asshole. But I recognize it's also a difficult to judge subjective thing, and I would prefer to be the one to make the judgment call. Okay, okay, okay. We did it? You're totally okay, Pyro. Like, I'm not saying this to be mad at you, I'm just like, I recognize it's a difficult contextual thing, and generally speaking, if you're unsure, it is best to avoid, like, posting advice or whatnot until I hit a point where I'm asking chat what I'm supposed to be doing, or displaying frustration. If I am at a point where I'm having fun and I'm not displaying any frustration, I would prefer that there not be any, like, spoilers or backseating posted in chat. Because at those points, I'm enjoying myself. I don't want any of my enjoyment of the game to be tampered by people telling me what to do at points where I'm getting to feel like I am clever and in control. You know? Now, where is it? It's not very often I get to feel like I am good at a game, and so I low-key very much, like, getting to have moments where I feel like I am smart and like I know what I'm doing and I'm in control mean a lot to me. Okay, I need to get to a position where I can, like, stand for a second. Stand here for a second. Okay, okay, okay. Hello, Aurora! Bark, bark, bite, bite! You take care of yourself. Have a good night. Thank you for popping on in and saying hello. I appreciate the hell out of you. Nope, come on. This one has so much fucking HP, Christ. Okay, okay, okay. I need to back out and get more stamina, please. Shit. Get somewhere where I can stand for a moment. God, I really love the climbing mechanic here. It is so good. Genuinely super. Nope, not what I wanted. I think my Bongo is my most used emote. I love it so much. I'm glad you enjoy it, genuinely. It was an honor to do it for you. I recall, I'm pretty sure I'm the one who did that for you a while back. I could be wrong. Yee. That was a fucking while ago. I'll admit my memory is a little bit foggy from all that while. No, 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 fuck! God damn it. No! Fuck me. Alright. Come on, buddy. Fuck me. I really do appreciate it, Aurora, genuinely. It means a lot. I'm really grateful for every single person who has been like willing to trust me with art for whatever purpose, whatever format it may be. I'm incredibly grateful to have gotten to do art for a lot of incredible VTubers and friends. Okay. I apologize that my memory is so foggy these days. God, no! Why can I not jump back on? Jesus Christ. I'm having no luck with jumping back on. You be time for real though? No worries, no worries. Genuine question for chat. What am I doing wrong with attempting to get back on the sword? Why am I having such a hard time grabbing back on? God damn it, he goes back to doing his other animation. I have successfully climbed his sword when he stabbed straight down before. I've done it. I don't know why it's not letting me do that now, because it has let me do that before. It has let me do that, so like I don't know why it's not letting me do it now. The last time I climbed on to let me do that. Alright. Fuck. Come on, buddy. Okay, do I need to start dodge rolling every time he does that or some shit? Because that should not have been close enough to do that to me, motherfucker. I am running sooner than I ran earlier in the boss fight, so he must have changed his animation. Stop walking closer to me. I need you to do your other animation. Come on. Come on. Nothing's really changed. We're just in a fight with the Colossal. Alright. Okay. Fuck. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Oh god, different spot. Okay, where the fuck am I going now then? Okay, okay. So it's not here anymore. Where the fuck is it? He does have all of the spots along his body. There it is. I see it. Okay, okay, okay. Come on, come on, come on, get in place. Come on, come on, come on. That's one of the things I do really appreciate about older games. Like, if they want you to pay attention to something, they are going to put it somewhere where you can see it. So even like this symbol here, it is nice, or rather, even like trying to find this symbol here, it's pretty obvious where it is because he has all of this armor right around his torso, which is a perfect place for you to grab onto. And they wouldn't give you ledges to, you know, grab onto and to stand on if you weren't supposed to at some point be in that area. It makes perfect sense that the game at some point wants you to be here. Come on. Be normal. It's one of the things I really appreciate about older games. Ads... Oop. Did not realize ads were happening. We are currently in his torso. This is his stomach. This first one is just a perfect place to grab onto. Yeah, and? Come on, come on, come on. Welcome back from ads, folks. Yeah, like, you don't need yellow paint in your levels if a game makes their level design readable. And I wouldn't call this the most readable thing in the world, but when I was initially looking at this boss, you may have noticed that, like, very early on in messing around with this boss, I did try to climb up onto its torso from the legs. After jumping onto the arm, because it made so much sense to me that there was a ledge here that I should be able to grab onto. And so it makes perfect sense as soon as I find out that I have a second weak point I need to worry about. Well, of course, that has something to do with those ledges on the torso. And there we have it. I know I can charge the attack more. Every time I tried to charge the attack more, he started shaking and I was forced out of the animation. So I was going for short, brief attacks because he kept shaking me too much and pulling me out of the animation. I promise I have picked up on this. I don't need to be told everything. I'm very insecure about my abilities, and it kind of sucks how little faith people have in me. There was a previous Colossus, huh? Huh? There was a previous one? I would like to save, yes. Actually, yeah, I'll save here, whatever. Oh, got it. Never mind. I thought you meant like a previous Colossus game. Yeah, that was the third one. I was like, oh, is there a previous game in the series? I don't know. I will say, it does also bother me when people assume that I have missed a mechanic that I'm struggling with. Like, or the reason a lot of people assume that I'm not doing certain mechanics because I missed them and don't know how to, instead of the fact that I have chosen not to use them for whatever reason, or they're not working well, you know? And it bothers me when people do that. A lot of it feels like people going, oh, you silly little boy. You're doing the thing wrong. Here's how to fix it. I've had people go as far as, like, outright being like, haha, you can tell he forgot how to do XYZ when I have not forgotten how to do XYZ. I simply am choosing not to, you know? Like, I've had people outright fucking say that in my chat, and low-key disrespectful as shit. And I'm usually too afraid to call it out. Alright. I did not grow up playing video games, so I'm very much figuring out how to play games as an adult. So a lot of shit that I struggle with, like, I'm not good at games. I know I'm not good at games. I'm very aware that I am not good at games. No one can expect me to be good at them. And I hope that is okay. I hope that people can at the very least respect that. Alright, we're moving this way. He's a gamer? Barely. I'm not sure if we'll beat another Colossus this stream. We'll try to at least get to the next one. I don't want to go longer than 7 hours tonight, because as much as I love you guys, I am currently sick, and I do not want to push my body to its limits while I am ill. We'll figure it out. So we'll at the very least meet this next Colossus. We will see. No, and I get that, Peru. I know that I was not fully charging the attacks. Every time that I tried to, he shook me, and I decided to do shorter ones because he was just not letting me get larger ones in. Is this where I'm supposed to be going? I do wonder. Alright, so let me grab onto this ledge, which does not seem to be grabbable. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, we'll see if we can find it. Let's explore a bit. Horsey, where'd you go? There you are. Yeah. I mean, 6 hours is my usual. And I really want to get back to doing 7 or 8 hour streams. I basically went from doing like 4 8-hour streams to 3 6-hour streams these past few months, and I feel bad for it. I want to get back to doing longer streams, but I am sick tonight. I think my goal is to get to like 3 7-hour streams or something like that, but I'm sick tonight. And so I will probably get us to the next Colossus and likely end there. We'll see how we're feeling. Let's do a little explore. Let's see if we can find our next target. Horsey's weirdly stealthy for a colossal horse. It is a, you know what, you're right, that is a pretty big horse. I don't think is our protagonist just like really short, or is this horse fucking massive? Cause you know what, I don't think I realized how big he is. Hello, Consterfus, lovely to see you. Is this a normal sized horse? And a tiny person, or a normal sized person and a large horse? I don't think the protag is a child. I could be wrong. Absolutely, and I'm open to the possibility of being wrong, but I don't think so. I want to get in a little pocket of sunshine and like do the sword thing again. Libird. Hello, lizard. Where'd the libird go? No? Can I not kill you? Liberd. Sir, I would like to kill you. How do I eat it? How do I eat it? Did I do it? Has it been eaten? I think I ate it. Question mark? How do I know that that increased my stats? Huh? That's so weird. Yummers. I don't know how I know that increased my stats, but okay. Liberd. That, you know what? Doing the lizards on horseback, bad idea. Dumb idea. Hello, Liberd. Who decided that lizards are what we're gonna give you more, like, HP and shit in this game? Who decided that? As someone who have a good time zone, Darkwood? Horseback Blizzard. Someone who hated people, probably.
Oh shit.
Hello, Foxy Kawaii! Thank you for the raid! Welcome on in, everybody! Hi, I'm Archivist. I'm your resident Chaotic Enfield. I stream Not Quit Retro Games, and I do art here on Twitch.tv, and today we're playing Shadow of the Colossus, a game that's apparently about eating lizards? Apparently? How are you? How was your stream? Lovely to see ya. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello, Fohan. Hello, Galen TV. Hello, Rico Barks. Hello, Owlin. Hello, Mushy. What's everyone been up to? Barber Bye Bye. Hello, Wolf Sonic VTuber as well. Hi, folks. I'm a loud punk here on the internet to talk about queer issues, punk issues, things of that nature. We also play a lot of retro games around here. We're currently checking out Shadow of the Colossus. I am going in completely blind. I know nothing about this game, but I'm having a lot of fun with it. Hope y'all are doing absolutely incredible. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Everyone on my end, make sure you give Fiona some love. Sorry, Foxy Kawaii, my bad. Bark, bark, bite, bite. I'm doing my best. There goes the shout out right there. Apologies, folks. I'm a tiny bit sick right now, so I might be a little out of sorts. I am so sorry if that is the case. We're doing our best regardless, but it's so wonderful to see you. I'm sending all my love. Hope you feel better soon. I appreciate it. I caught some kind of cold, and the illness do be illnessing, but you know what? That's just how it goes sometimes. Yeah. We hate getting sick, but when we do get sick, we just do our best to keep on trucking and keep on creating. That's all we can do. My 4-year affiliate anniversary! Congratulations! Holy shit! I'm so proud of you, genuinely. I hope the celebration went absolutely wonderfully. I hope you had fun playing games with your buddies. I'm so proud of you. Congratulations on making it this far. Content creation is by no means an easy task, but you're doing amazing work. I'm so proud of everyone. Like, I was thinking about this earlier, about, you know, the fact that I recently hit 4 years of content creation. And it is honestly really sad to me thinking about the number of people who didn't make it that far, you know? There are so many people that I met very early on in my content journey that just don't stream anymore. So few people who early on in their careers, for one reason or another, decide that it's not for them, and that's totally okay. You know, people have every right to move on, but it is really sad the number of connections we lose, the friends we don't see again. I'm really proud of everyone who makes the choice to keep creating in whatever capacity they're able. Thanks for still being here and for still making things. I'm proud of you. Alright. Lizard. Nope. Lizard. Supposedly this increases my stats, is what I've been told. I appreciate that. Hell fucking yeah. Lizard. Okay, chat. How many of you were the kind of people who would just casually catch lizards in like your backyard as a child? And how many of you did the lizard earring thing? I cannot be the only person who grew up with lizard earrings. I'm so bad at this. Don't, oh my god. Come on, aggro, calm down. There we go. No lizards, but a neighborhood had pond with frogs. That's fair, that's fair. Aggro's aggro. He's doing his best. Actually did catch a couple lizards. I love that. That's adorable. Caught bugs and made terrariums, but I never caught lizards. I once made a terrarium for a lizard that I caught. Okay, so lizard earrings. Lizard earrings is when you would take lizards that you just kind of picked up off the ground and you put them on your ears. And I cannot be the only person who grew up with this. I cannot be the only person who grew up, putting lizards on my fucking ears. Alright, one second, we're gonna save again here real quick. Yes, I would like to save my game. I am not sure where our next one is. Garter snakes are cool fellows? They are indeed. Big snake enjoyer. I love reptiles. They're good critters. Okay, so it was pointing me in this direction. Which I think means we're not in the right place. Because it was sending me... maybe it wants me to go further down this way. I mean, we can explore and find out. I've really owned chickens for a brief time. I think those are the most interesting pets I've ever had. Real and valid. I am a big reptiles enjoyer. Good animals. When it comes to snakes, I love cobras and hognose snakes. Love hognose snakes. They're so good. Nah, I've wanted to I love snakes. Also a big turtle person. I grew up a lot around sea turtles. It did point towards the building, but that's just a save point. Looking for our next Colossus. Did not mean to jump off there, but it's fine. It's below us. I'm gonna keep exploring this way and see what happens. Oh, sorry. Sorry, aggro. Whitetail lizards increase stats? Oh, so not all the lizards do? Have I just been killing lizards for nothing? Fuck, why? What the fuck? I hate that. Well, I don't know where I'm gonna find white-tailed lizards. Oh, that's a cool tree. One second, I wanna pick up the tree. I think this is the first tree we're seeing in this game. Alright. Good morning, Old Man Windbreaker. How are you doing today? This might be the first tree we've seen in the game. Seems like we're on the edges of the map. Yep. It's a really big map for, like, how short a game this is, too. Alright. I think it's in the center of this mountainous thing right here. So let's see what we can do. Buddy. Come on. Come on, aggro. Let's go. Come on, aggro. God, I love horses. Alright, is there a path where we can, like, walk the rest of the way up this mountain or something? I think there was something under the tree. I did not see it. If I start struggling with the boss, maybe I'll investigate one of those maps, but for now I'm content. Okay, so this doesn't go any further this way. Like, I'll be honest, I don't feel like scouring the map paying attention to how many lizards have white tails, or anything like that. We'll figure things out. Maybe I do want to explore a little bit more. Hello, Neptune. How goes it? Bark, bark, bite, bite. Hope you're. Oh, never mind. White-tailed lizard spotted. Get me off the horse. There we go. We are asking how Neptune is doing. Oh, well, I hope the answer is good, but I understand if it is not. Yay. I don't see any increase to my stats, but hey, we ate the lizard. Good morning, U.S. Department of Gay Affairs as well. How are you doing tonight? Lovely to see ya. Oh, by the way, chat, we're gonna have a watch party in the Discord next Friday. We're gonna be watching Pokemon, the first movie, which will be very fun. The answer is classified. I see, understood. I think we might do Pokemon the first movie and then maybe do an episode of the How to Train Your Dragon TV show. I think that's our close for any ongoing movie nights. I didn't see it get bigger, I didn't notice it get bigger, but like also I'm just a guy. This literally feels like I'm playing Breath of the Wild if it was made in 2006. But I still eat lizard. Chat, would you eat a lizard if given the opportunity? I like the How to Train Your Dragon show a lot. Hell yeah. I think the plan is we watch the movie and then we watch one episode of How to Train Your Dragon TV show. Not what I wanted to do. Apologies. Yeah, I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to be going, but that's chill. I love How to Train Your Dragon. Shit goes so hard. Alright. I just coughed really hard, and we're also at 6.5 hours, chat. I think I might go to this save point up here and go ahead and call it. And we can go and find the fourth Colossus next time, but honestly, we've made really good progress for our first stream of this game. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'm looking forward to streaming it next week. I apologize for cutting it a little bit shorter than I wanted to, but I was planning to only go about 6.5 anyway. Where the fuck was that save point at? Yeah, no worries. We still got a few minutes left. I think I have a raid target, but I will check. Yeah, I just coughed pretty hard, and I am eepy sleepy, so. Enjoy the stream. I was glad to spend some time here. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. I'm just a little bit under the weather, but I want to make sure that I don't make myself any worse. So I'm definitely gonna get some more orange juice into my body and to make make myself a snack before I head to bed. What time do I have to be up tomorrow? I don't think I have to be up too early tomorrow, thankfully. So yeah, it's been so lovely hanging out with everyone. Is this a save point? This better be a save point. I'll be so mad if you're not a place where I can save. God, I can see the fucking Breath of the Wild, like, DNA in this. Yes! God, this game is so big, actually. Alright. Beautiful. And with that, folks, I'm gonna go find someone for us to raid. It has been absolutely wonderful being here, as it always is. I genuinely love streaming, and it's been really fucking fun. Hello, Gentle Ruffian, Barper by Bite. It has been really fun getting to hang out and stream with y'all recently. God knows I always fucking dread taking any time off. Like, I probably should have taken time off being sick and all of that, but you know what? I have been having a good fucking time. I have been chilling and enjoying myself very thoroughly. And God knows I am always desperate for those times and opportunities. I, however, I'm gonna go say hi to Stella Cosmister. Stella Cosmister is currently playing Monster Hunter Stories 3, which, God, I want to play so badly, but I do not have money right now. Make sure y'all give her all the love in the world. She's a very dear friend of mine, one of my closest friends in the content creator scene, and genuinely an older sister to me. Y'all take care of yourselves. Signing off from the archive. I'll see ya on Monday. Stream schedule for next week will be posted in the Discord, Twitter, Blue Sky, Reddit soon. Keep y'all in the loop on everything. Signing off from the archive. Good night.